On Purpley Sky, Brad Digital Pit, Dog Barker, thanks for 42 months. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for 25 months. 25 months of Baylor and study and work. Hey, you're heckin' welcome for all the content. On to internship. Then masters, good luck with your education journey, Miskatonic Blue. However many steps you choose to take in it. Good luck in the ventures. Rayma, thanks for the gifted sub to Kuchung. And anybody else? I don't think so. Not yet. How's it going, Ignis Loki? I have played a tabletop simulator version of the Slay the Spire. Of the Slay the Spire board game. But I haven't had a experience with the physical version yet. And what was I talking about with the hot dogs? Oh, I was just making a joke. There was a product unveiled. Some robotics company just started advertising a privately purchasable robotic dog flamethrower combination for about 10 grand. So I was referencing that as a hot dog. Yeah, I was just making a joke about that, basically. I don't think it's not Boston Dynamics, but the dog moves very Boston Dynamics-y. So probably using technology they originally created, I would think. It's got a very similar look to it. That's baseless speculation on my part. Easy with the 18 months. Thanks for the year and a half. Yeah, apparently potentially usable for ice removal, which seems absurd to me. Would not recommend removing ice with a flamethrower. But is it a good boy? Of course. That's the most important question. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Cursed Wolf. Did you hear about the dog that attacked another dog with a flamethrower? Well, it is a dog heat dog world after all. No refunds. Okay, enough about this ridiculous robot. Let's play some Slay the Spire here. We last got killed by Collector and Gremlinob. Or first picks here. Oh, I did take a grand finale. That was kind of on me. First pick, Slice. Bought a Skewer. Definitely some desperation picks here. I think I need to be taking more optionality in my Act 1 Silent. Let's see if we can practice that. Optionality being choose a path that has some flexibility in how many elites that it fights. Because it's easy for Silent to just not get offered sufficient damage early on, or in the act of counterpicking for the boss, we may need to pick subpar early damage. And therefore, we'd prefer to be able to opt out of fighting elites sometimes. What are the starting options here? Lose our money for a rare relic is interesting. Definitely interesting. A couple good shoplist paths here. Smexy Kitty, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm also starting to think that on A20 Silent, I should probably just be shooting for 2 elites and not more. Unless we get lucky enough that we're able to really gun for 3. 2 seems just the more prudent pick overall. Paolini says, during my silent grind, I found myself really struggling to kill Hexaghost in time if I didn't find adequate poison. Yeah, same. There are a couple of options for how to sneak a kill on Hexaghost, though. You can prolong your time in the fight with a Piercing Wail, especially with a Piercing Wail and a Well-Laid Plans. Then you can sort of have a plan to survive Inferno. And if you have inadequate poison, then adding some time might be the difference maker. Thorns is a decent way to do it. Not in a great way. Exit Ghost actually doesn't attack as many times as you would think. You get 13 hits from Hexaghost prior to the Inferno turn, so Bronze Scales would do 39 damage, and so would a Thorns Potion. And so would an unupgraded Caltrops, if you draw it and play it before turn 2. And then again, if you can survive Inferno, you add a bunch to that. So yeah, good potion helps. Ritual Potion is the secret sauce for getting through Hexaghost with a deck that wouldn't be able to otherwise. Or Occultist Potion, rather, they're called. The 1 strength per turn potion. That can be huge. But more in general, just having a lot of physical damage is your option if you don't find poison. So if you see a Terror, that's the sauce for Hexaghost. And then just decent attacks like Eviscerate, Sneaky Strike. You're already going to want Discard and Draw to get through the burns in Hexaghost. So adding attacks that work with those are pretty good. Or spamming Shivs. Accuracy Blade Dance works pretty well. Add Terror and you're good. The Plebiscite, thanks for 15 months. Don't really love choose a card or 3 random potions, although I will admit they're perfectly fine starting options. I think I'm going to pay 99 for a rare relic here. As for pathing, we want to start hereabouts, maybe. We are forced into an elite fight here. This is going to be the easiest one to beat by virtue of being the latest floor. And from there, we have to fight another elite. It's actually forced to elites. Yes, every path is forced to elites. So I'm fighting the same number of elites no matter what I do. Huh. Oh, there is a 3 elite path, actually. There's one way to get 3, but it's kind of suicidal. More of an ironclad path through the middle here. Yeah, talk about optionality. Do I want the option to go for the 3rd elite? Probably not. I do want the option to decide how many events to take after the first 3 fights, I guess. And from here, we still have full decision-making access, so I think we go through these floors to get started. Let's do that. And yeah, I'm going to take the rare relic, which is Stone Calendar. Hey, talk about ways to kill Hexaghost. Stone Calendar. Hexaghost gives you 9 turns. Stone Calendar. Turn 7. Stone Calendar would be good here. And it might even do some stuff in a few other fights. Although probably not this one. Hopefully not this one. Please not this one. Not particularly likely to draw 3 strikes, but if I don't, we can defend, survivor, full block, right? I'm going to double defend here. Get 3 strikes. And you're out. Now we have a Gambler's Brew, and a Reflex, a Deflect, or a Choke. Choke first pick is interesting. It's the only attack card here. And it's a 2-cost attack at that. Which means it's a damage-dense card. You can draw 4 defends and a choke and still do decent damage on your turn. And that's something that Silent does value. That's something that's powerful about 2-cost cards, is that they allow you to invest a large amount of energy in your turn to achieve one specific effect. Yeah. Take a choke. Choke can kill Lice in one hit, and actually helps out here on turn 1. Check that out. Fun fact, the choke effect specifies lose health, not deal damage. So it goes through the enemy's block here and kills them. Good work, choke. We get a second potion immediately. Interesting. And backflip, acrobatics, or slice. Ooh. Slice pairs well with choke. Zero cost cards are good in general here. I might prefer a backflip, though. Just get some draw into the deck right away. Pretty good potions already. Not feeling that threatened by our first elite at this time. I'm going to take this backflip. Get one more card pick before our decision-making point. Jawworm. And I drew almost all my damage on turn 1. Definitely means we got to do choke here turn 1. I think that's all we have to do. I wonder if blocking until Stone Calendar goes off is ever an option here. I really doubt it with Jawworm buffing turn 2. And then we draw this turn 3. Oh boy. Okay, backflips here. Spooky. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Now we're talking. We got backstab, we got freaking bullet time. Bullet time with backflip and choke is quite something. Although we'd have to upgrade the bullet time before it actually combos with backflip. I think taking the backstab is just way more reasonable here. Adds turn 1 damage, which we sorely need, and it's bonus if we draw a choke on turn 1. Yeah, all of them ultimately work well with choke. I think I would prefer backstab first, bullet time second, flying knee third, and skip at a distant fourth here. That's my evaluation of these relatively. How complicated did I find it to be when switching from Ironclad to Silent? Well, we're definitely getting our butts handed to us on a regular basis. Bit of an adjustment period, I'm feeling. Can't be quite as reckless with the Silent. We have to be more deliberate. A lot less wiggle room, that's for sure. So is this the way? Take 2 events here? I'm thinking about it. Could take more fights. Actually, with the backstab, I'm way less afraid of fights. Maybe that's what I should be doing more frequently on Silent. Taking elites later in the act, making the first card picks about beating the Act 1 hard pool decisively, then using your dominance of the Act 1 hard pool to gather resources in the form of potions and money. I think that is the Silent way. So let's take more fights. I think Silent wants to be taking lots of fights Act 1, because I think she can be very good at them. Although, once again, draw order definitely interfering with us here. May need to use the attack potion now to avoid bad. Timing it with the choke here helps a lot. Next turn, we're going to be attacked for 21, or we'll be entangled and then attacked for 21. Both outcomes are bad if we don't get a kill next turn. And I don't see us killing next turn if I just choke defend here. That would leave them at 20-something. We do 15, they go to 23. There's no way I can do 23. So yes, let's use the attack potion. Not great. I guess Dagger Spray is 8 damage. That's the best of them. Dash would have been nice, but oh well. I believe 8 is still enough here. So then we bring them to 12. We play the 2 strikes next turn. We're good. So that was literally the bare minimum required for that attack potion to work. Good job. Now we get rewarded with another potion, but it's a smoke bomb. Get a Predator at least. Predator is pretty good. Deals big damage and draws cards. There's Predator. Yeah, we'll take that Predator. Definitely no need to go to a shop with 57 gold. We could maybe buy a card. You'd have to be pretty desperate to try to do that. Damn it. Why do I open my mouth? All right, I'll buy the card. Fine. Classic. Classic. Okay, well, we have an upgraded Predator at least. There was never another option. Was our event? No, that's an actual fight. Cool. Very cool. I can handle the Burning Elite? I thought about it there. I did. With the Smoke Bomb, it's a little tempting to go for the Elite, but I really don't want to have to flee there. Really don't want to do that. I might use Stone Calendar here. Maybe not. Well, that's certainly a draw. Flash attack pattern here. Double 12s from these nerds. I can kill one and take 12, or I can block 13, take 11, and there's still 2 of them left. It doesn't seem worth it to leave one alive here. We could invest our Gambler's Brew now. Realistically, the best we can do is get Predator and Neutralize, and then we take very little this turn. We kill one with Predator, we survive or neutralize, take 1. We could also leave the fight and get no rewards here, which is not great. Am I willing to pay 12 health for money and a card reward and a potion chance? Probably. Yeah, seems like a bad option. Especially since I don't believe our elite fight is going to be that hard if we have a Gambler's Brew. Let's just kill one. Take our 12. Get in there, Stone Calendar. That's right. Okay, now we can take a slice if we want to. No, we took the Masterful Stab. That's like a better slice. We want a Tactician or a Poison Stab. Poison could be a way to start getting Hexaghost to die. Currently, this deck will not do anything to Hexaghost, so yes, I think we should probably take this Poison Stab. And then if we find a Bouncing Flask or Deadly Poison or something, we can add that on top to get through the boss fight. But currently, I think we solve our elite fight reasonably well, and we can bail out if things go really wrong somehow. The boss fight, however, is not optional. Let's start picking for that. Okay, very happy to see the Lagavulin. Stone Calendar can be set up here. If you wait 2 turns through the initial sleeping, you also get to lose the Sender's Bane now, and we draw our best damage, hopefully. Then Stone Calendar goes off on their first attacking turn of the second cycle. So they get to do the standard 2 open attacks, which we can hopefully block pretty well, and then after that, the Stone Calendar will slap them. Which is to say, we need to do far less damage here. Unfortunately, the Masterful Stab will get upcosted. That's okay. Could have done a Gambler's Brew thing here. Seems like overkill. We're already blocking for quite a bit. This is perfectly fine too. Masterful Stab, Survivor, Defend. Or is this more damage? This does 12. This does 6 plus 3 plus 3. Yeah, it does more. Plus 2. Slightly more damage. Then we play Predator, and this fight is over. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Certainly wouldn't be looking very good if we didn't have the calendar here. Schmammerin with 36 months of support. Thanks for 3 years. Hey, and we found some more poison. With the Bouncing Flask being perhaps the ultimate Hexaghost answer. Randy B, thanks for 37 months in the Prime sub. Alright, we'll take the Flask. Now we should have an answer to Hexaghost. Hopefully. I also like that we have T-set here. Believe I'm going to go this way? Or maybe this way. Like to get the Ancient T-set to apply in the Elite fight, hopefully. With the current potions, we should be able to upgrade a card. I'm thinking Bouncing Flask before the Elite fight. Although if it's going to be Sentries, that won't help us. Let's see what the relic is. There's nothing on the floor, right? Yeah. Potion Bell. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. That's good reason to take more combats, actually. Scraganoff, thanks for 34 months of support. Curse for gold? I'd have to get to the shop through the Elite? No way. Get out of here, you stinky serpent. And we'll upgrade Bouncing Flask. You enter a corridor full of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Due to our lack of specialization in mycology, we are unable to identify the specimens. We want to escape, but feel oddly compelled to eat. We will stomp them. We get 2 bonus energy on turn 1 instead of in the Elite fight. But it's going to be used to get us another reward, maybe another potion, another card, some bonus money, and of course the odd mushroom relic, which would make us take less damage against Gremlinob anyway. Anger them. Also, I don't want to curse. Can't believe I didn't specialize in mycology. Let's see what Bouncing Flask hits here. Okay, front 2, poisoned. Pretty good, actually. We want to kill the front one and the back one pretty quickly here. This is going to take 6 plus 5, so strike means it guaranteed dies next turn. We want to neutralize the middle one. Can we do 25 damage? Probably not, unless I get Predator or Choke and Masterful Stab, but we'll see. Don't want to use the Gambler's Brew here. Is that enough? That's 12, 9... 21. Yes, that's enough to kill. We actually only take a little bit here. 4. The front and back die. This one does bonus damage, but not that much bonus damage. Then we should be able to finish the fight. So, only 4 health to win that fight. We get the Odd Mushroom and a Flex Potion. Winning the fight actually makes the Elite easier, despite the health lost. And we get to take one of these cards if we want. Another Backflip or a Piercing Whale. I'm going to take a Piercing Whale because 1, we have added a lot of offense, not a lot of defense. 2, it works on Hexaghost. 3, it removes Artifact for our poison to work. Or vice versa. The poison removes Artifact so that this can work. Good Act 2 card. And again, we never die to the Elite because we have a Smoke Bomb. So even if the order of drawing is disastrous, and I wouldn't say it is here, with all of our poison on turn 1 against Mr. Norbert here, we can spend all the energy perfectly well. Flex pot would have been 15 damage here. I didn't feel that that was worth it. Surely we can at least tie that next turn. Could do Choke Survivor, take 3, and then try to use the potions next turn, if necessary. We deal 15 damage this turn from Choke, 14 from the Poison, and then we have a guaranteed 13 next turn. So how much do I need to draw? 57 minus 14, 13, and 15. That only leaves 15 damage we'd have to do. That seems really easy. Cool. Let's do that. Thank you, turn 1 Bouncing Flask, for saving all my potions. With Potion Belt, we actually get to keep all these potions. We've had first Predator. Do we want another one? I don't think we do. We already have 2 other 2-cost damage cards, Choke and Bouncing Flask. Could take an outmaneuver, perhaps. Or a slice, but I think less is more here. That said, the Whetstone being picked up is a reason to take an attack card here. If only a small reason. We get 2 non-starter cards upgraded anyway, Poison Stab Plus and Masterful Stab Plus. What an amazing set of upgrades there. That's going to help quite a bit. That's going to help quite a bit. And since we didn't find a potion, I'll definitely take another combat here to try to get a little bit more money and perhaps another card reward if we want. Or perhaps another potion. Whereas the event could be nothing, and we already saw from the Serpent event, there's plenty of garbage events in Act 1. Although we could also end up losing a bit more health, such is inevitable sometimes. Go to exactly 12? I don't love that amount of health for Hexaghost. A bit spooky. No potion. Escape plan's not bad, neither is Dagger Throw. Neither is Bane, actually. I like Escape Plan with Choke especially, because it can do damage. Let's take that. One of my favorite just kind of stick it in your deck cards, Escape Plan. What's the first threshold for Hexaghost damage? 12. So we either upgrade, neutralize, or backflip, or we rest here. I'm kind of down to rest. Going into Hexaghost with 12 health exactly is not that comfortable. We already have a bunch of good upgrades on our offensive cards, thanks to Whetstone. Although Masterful Stab is going to be better if we don't rest. Hold on, do we have to block the 9x2? Or is that turn 7? That might be turn 7. So it's turn 1, Hexaghost does nothing. Turn 2, Hexaghost uses Divider, which will be 2x6. We have a Gambler's Bruise, so that should never kill us. Turn 3, they attack for 6 and add 2 burns. Turn 4, they attack for 6x2. Turn 5, they attack for 6 and add 2 burns. Turn 6, they buff. Turn 7, Hexaghost dies to Stone Calendar. Hopefully. So that means we only have to block the 6x2 and the 2x6. Those are the only actual challenges. So I say if we upgrade Neutralize or Backflip, we're probably good. Yeah, turn 8, tea and biscuits. I think Neutralize is a good upgrade. The only upgrade. It's the only defensive upgrade that helps on 2 turns. Let's try this. But I think we're good with Stone Calendar here. And immediately we get rewarded for that upgrade, drawing Neutralize on turn 1 when we need the weakness on turn 2. Get Bouncing Flask turn 1, that's a good omen. Would have been a good turn to use the Flex Potion. Oh well. Depends on how much damage I think I need. But that poison count's already pretty good, so we're looking solid here. There is a possible brick draw next turn. If I draw neither of the defends next turn, I will be dead. Unless we use the Gambler's Broom. So there's definitely draw orders where this fight goes really badly, but there's also draw orders where it just goes really well. Masterful Stab next turn, huh? Next turn's the 6x2, so I'm going to draw the extra cards, even if it means this costs one more. We need that damage as well. I knew that was going to happen. It's all right. We don't die, so I'm not going to use a potion here. I will play Masterful Stab. It's still 16 for 1. Ow. We can play Predator again. Draw the Bouncing Flask, hopefully. Let's lock it in. Take 2 more. Oh no, I appear to be dying. BG nerd. The stone calendar does as foretold. And you're out of here. Give me more poison. Corpse Explosion looks great. Also, I like it with Snecko Oil. Passage of time has killed thee. Looks like his time was up. His days were numbered. Yeah, Corpse Explosion's so helpful at Act 2. Currently, we have no way to damage more than one enemy at a time, which is very spooky. Why did I switch from A20 Ironclad? Just for variety's sake. I figure that it may take more than a year total of attempts to get 20 streak with all 4 characters. So, both in the interest of myself and my audience, I feel it necessary to swap the characters around every so often. We got 3 really good streaks with Ironclad. I'm feeling pretty good about my Ironclad play in general, so I figured it was time to play some Silent. We will be back to the Clad in the pursuit of the 20 goal. Likewise, if we move on from Silent before getting 20, we'll return to Silent as well. But what do we take here? We got Cursed Key, cursing us for opening non-boss chests. Don't love that. Deck could definitely use more energy, though. That's for sure. The other way to get it is Fusion Hammer, preventing us from ever upgrading again, which does sting a bit, but at least Bouncing Flask is already upgraded. Yeah, thanks to the awesome Whetstone, the hammer doesn't look too bad. Or if we wanted even more upgrades, we could transform and upgrade 3 strikes. That could turn out really well, or it could turn out to be hot garbage. In general, I find Silent to be a really energy-hungry character. I'm very happy to take an energy per turn here, and I think the Fusion Hammer is probably the right way to do it this time. Although it does really limit our upper end with something like Catalyst, because we can no longer upgrade copies of Catalyst that we find. That does hurt quite a bit. I imagine we still take them. Eyeing going to 2 shops here. We haven't paid for a remove yet, so I'd love to be able to remove 2 strikes outright with 2 of my floors. We could potentially take a large number of elites. How do we feel about elites here? We have Corpse Explosion and Piercing Wail and 4 potions. That all goes quite a long way. I don't ever see myself going for the Burning Elite here. You'd really have to commit to the path early. And then there's no variation allowed. Who needs to upgrade Catalyst? Just get 4 of them. See, now you're thinking. Tempting. Definitely going to use a potion here, be it Snecko Oil or Smoke Bomb or Gambler's Brew. Currently, I'm thinking Smoke Bomb. There's no really good way for this fight to go for this deck. We have much better matchups against the other Act 2 fights. We can Corpse Explosion the birds. We can kill Chosen in 3 turns. Spirit Guardian, we can bust through the artifact layers. I think this is a good Smoke Bomb. We'll lose the rewards from the fight, but, you know, hit points and all. Take that. Yeah, these nerds, for example, get Corpse Explosioned. And then I might use a Flex Potion here. My potions. It's okay, we can buy another potion. So we're looking at 17 damage, right? Let's see. If we invest all our damage into attacking, we can do Corpse Explosion, Strike, Strike, Masterful Stab, Backstab. That's 16 plus 12 is 28, 39, 45. Yeah, that's a big difference. Alright, glad we had some potions stockpiled. Now that we've used our potions aggressively, we still have 2. That's kind of cool. That says plus on it. Whereas this says acrobatics on it. I like the card that says acrobatics on it. When I've got 4 energy in general. Let's grab that. Let's just sift through the draw pile. Okay, this fight also shouldn't be that bad. 3 bird nerds. All we have to do is draw a Corpse Explosion and we're golden. This enemy already has no health. And we drew Corpse Explosion, so this fight is free. Okay, and we're back up to 3 potions. That ain't so bad. More cards that say plus. Deflect says plus. That's kind of cool. Or I can just grab another Piercing Wail or Backflip. Kind of dig the Deflect saying plus, I'm going to be honest. I like it with the escape plan, with the acrobatics, with the backflip, with the predator, with the choke. Give me that. I'll take another Piercing Wail if I see one. And I'm still planning on removing strikes here. We get to rest up to hopefully full-ish health before this elite. And we'll have lots of potions, so we should be in very good shape for this elite fight. Let's see what the event is. A long line of hooded figures offer me either a Ritual Dagger or $50. It's a pretty good Ritual Dagger, although a couple things speak against the dagger. 1, we can't retain it. 2, we can't upgrade it. Also, I'm about to go to 2 shops, not 1 shop, but 2 shops. So 50 gold really does sound pretty good, actually. I'll take that. Thank you. I didn't even notice. Well, someone was saying just add 4 copies of Catalyst, right? Probably I don't pay for the second one, right? But we definitely pay 78 for 1 Catalyst. I could duplicate the Bouncing Flask. That actually would be a better dupe in our position, right? I think so. But yeah, we're definitely going to take this Catalyst. And I might go for the remove. Tools of the Trade looks pretty good. Start of each turn, draw 1, discard 1. We don't have to go to the second shop, mind you. Tools remove looks really good. I like tools remove over double remove. For sure. Crippling Cloud's okay. I don't like that this can't be upgraded. This is a much better card with an upgrade. So if I was taking it, I'd be taking it for the 2-week, which is, Is Bandage Up a consideration? Not when I already get to rest. I don't think I need to sustain here. Let's do on sale tools, remove strike. We have 31 gold. Unless the elite drops something magical, I won't be going to the second shop. We are going to heal to full here. And face Gremlin Leader with 2 angry gremlins on turn 1. Hey, look, I found our Gambler's Brew. This is not an acceptable turn 1. We need to get some poison down or kill the gremlins or something. But this starter hand ain't it. So yeah, we're going to Gambler's Brew 6 cards. We could even discard Backstab, but I think we should keep that. And then if we have to snack a whale after that, so be it, but I hope not. Interesting. Is that enough to kill them both? Yes. Of course you're on the bottom. We can still do Bouncing Flask Catalyst with backflip here. I think it's better to do just Poison Stab Corpse Explosion Catalyst though, right? That'd be 20 poison. It's actually more poison if I backflip, but this way we shuffle the good stuff back into the draw pile. Well, I don't really want to draw Bouncing Flask next turn. I did want to draw the Deflect again, though, that's for sure. Guess I'll just discard this for the moment. 22. Sure, we can take a little bit. No need to splurge on another potion here, at least not yet. These are a pretty valuable resource. Probably just stack poison on the leader here. Since we're being attacked this turn, we don't get attacked next turn. But I think with 23 poison, we could probably kill in 3 turns here. So we don't need to kill these gremlins anymore. Just focus on finishing off the leader. Yeah, we can just do that. Would I buy Strange Spoon here? Do we have any other good exhaust stuff? Backstab, Piercing Whale, Catalyst. Spoon would be pretty good, yeah. Spoon would be pretty good. Boom. 300 damage, nerds. Get Bag of Marbles. You love to see it with, well, everything. And Alchemize. You love to see it with Potion Belt. We can now make potions each combat. Could take a Crippling Cloud instead, but there's no way I'm skipping this Alchemize. No way. Not a chance. Great finds there. I think we're going to go this way, especially with Alchemize. Rather happy to see a fight here, because a fight just means more potions. How do I do this? Bouncing Flask? Or do I try to choke first? I think I just play the Flask, see what happens. If I Catalyst them, we don't need to do a whole lot more damage. I really want to play Predator, though. Let's kill the front guy. Get our bonus draw. I like that Piercing Whale works on the Guardian now. I give it 6 poison. It'll take 8 plus 7. This is 15. So I have to draw the Poison Stab to kill. I think take 6 to get a potion is probably worth it. Yeah, that's worth it. And on this turn, we can draw either Piercing Whale or Poison Stab to get the kill. Well, Piercing Whale doesn't get the kill, but blocks for us. Now we have 4 potions. We've got Flex Potion, Attack Potion, with Bag of Marbles to absolutely dunk on Slavers here. And there's the second Piercing Whale I said I would take. Give me that. Ooh, ice cream. Energy is conserved between turns. That's quite cool, and I really like it in particular with the Ancient Tea set here, because this gives us 2 energy on turn 1 that we can't always spend. That part's not great. And look who's here. Stinky nerds who are going to get exploded. That's who. Let's use the attack potion first. Unload does the most of these. Let's see, we have 16 plus 21 is 37. Plus 9 is 46. Actually, I can't play the strike if I want to alchemize. So yeah, I'm thinking flex potion here. Let's see what the potion is. Wait, no, I can play the strike. (46 plus 6, 52. And then you perfectly block. Okay, so I don't actually need to use any more potions here. We can do exactly this, I believe. Cool, we get to keep all of these. And now we have a Duvu doll. For each curse in our deck, we start combat with 1 strength. Yeah, what a clean fight. Here's a well-laid plans. Forever unupgraded. Who cares? It lets us hold on to Catalyst. Just take a second well-laid plans if I have to. ARQ, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Oh. Guess I should have used Choke earlier. Let's do this. That's why you take 2 of them. You stinky snake. I think I want an unupgraded deadly poison. Wow. Let's use the skill potion here. I can nightmare this alchemize for free? Done. My potion just made more potions. It's actually a kind of good potion for champ. No, that's a good potion for champ. The escape plan says plus this time. Sure? I think sure. Seems fine. Hopefully we can, at some point, find some dexterity for further benefit. Well, I wouldn't call that a guarantee by any stretch of the imagining. I don't trust this neck oil. Could try to distill. I think I'll just leave that unplayed for now. Or, yeah, the alchemize unplayed for now. We get to keep some energy, which is pretty cool. Alright, fine. Might not be fine for long. Team plus 9 is 22, okay. Cool. Still no attack. Lucky us. We'll be able to just kill them. Right now, in fact. Good fight. Didn't cycle a potion with Alchemize. Maybe we should have. Could have discarded Snecka Whale. Or something, but I'm perfectly happy with what we did. We find a happy flower. Energy every 3 turns. More fuel for the ice cream. That's pretty cool. Last Kerfuffle, thanks for 45 months of support. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yes, fuel the ice cream. You heard me. Death. Right, and I think Champ has a similar fate awaiting him. I wonder if I can recall here. I think so. Champ, more like Chump. Against Champ, one of our primary goals is to stack poison here as much as possible. And then... Ow, by the way. And then we're going to try to deal as much damage as possible as quickly as possible after that. With Catalyst. Oh. Drawn Bouncing Flask. Yeah, let's go ahead and then just distill Chaos here. Wait. Perfect, in fact. Could try to hold on to a Piercing Whale for Execute. That might be necessary. I do think fairly heavy potion use is necessary in this fight. Because of the lack of upgrades on the good stuff. Our Fusion Hammer downside, if you will. Guess I need to hold on to Catalyst. Not sure when we're going to draw a Bouncing Flask. And I may need to Catalyst shortly thereafter. If we can cause Champ to enter phase 2 before he adds any Metallicize, that would help quite a bit. Looks like we're playing Catalyst next turn. Oh yeah, and Stone Calendar's coming in. Yeah, we want to time this with Stone Calendar for bonus effect. Definitely. Let me see if I even need the liquid memories here. Currently we go to 88 poison. Champ's going to take 88 times 2 plus 52. Already almost dead, right? 228. So we just have to do 20 more damage in 2 draws. We can definitely do that. Okay, so I think we don't need to Liquid Memory's Bouncing Flask, is what I'm saying. Seems like unnecessary. And we shouldn't need to save Piercing Wail for Execute either, because Champ will be dead at that time. Bonk. GG. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Stone Calendar clocking in at a whole 2 damage per turn across this whole run. Nightmare. Nightmare Catalyst. I guess it doesn't matter if it's ×2 or ×3 if we're nightmaring it. Ice Cream makes it easier to pay for it too, especially in boss fights. There is Wraith Form, of course, for 2 turns of invulnerability. That's also very good. But I think I prefer having the scaling solve with Nightmare here. I think Nightmare's great. We can also Nightmare Alchemize, indeed, which has all sorts of shenanigans associated with it. That's a great Nightmare. But what's the boss relic, then? Could be a Snecko Eye. Oh my, Nightmare is really good with Snecko Eye. The escape plans are not so good, but most other cards in this deck are very good with Snecko Eye. Especially, we're talking 4 1/3 energy with Ice Cream Snecko Eye. And bonus energy on turn 1. Or, what about double strength potions, though? Draw 10 cards. How's it going, Roach the Horse? Do I have a favorite weapon or spell in Elden Ring? I really, really like that Elden Ring added flails as a weapon type, although I didn't end up liking most of the flails in the game. I might have to say something like the Morning Star or Great Stars. Hard to go wrong with Great Stars. I'm taking Snecko Eye, I think. These potions aren't that great when doubled at the moment. Definitely gives us incentive for Nightmare Alchemize things. This deck is going to love having a Snecko Eye, I think. Although, maybe we do just want the Sacred Bark. I don't often take Sacred Bark. You know what? Let's do it. Let's take double potions here, since we have Alchemize and a Potion Belt and good energy economy already. Let's do it. I'm really sad about this Act 3 path. I played Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I quite enjoyed it. Didn't stream it, though. My hand is full. Killing them too soon? Potentially. We got to Alchemize here, but we didn't get to Nightmare Alchemize. Although do note the Stone Calendar puts a timer on many fights. Caltrops with a plus. What a great way to add heart damage, although you can't really stack it with poison. Maybe I just take a third piercing whale. Kinjili with the prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Tactician's kind of interesting, too. I don't like it that much. Do not like it that much for the cost of 1 draw. Do some damage soon. We're either skipping Flask or Well-Aid plans. I don't really love the choices. I guess I could skip Defend. No, I still can't play everything. Yeah, it's 4 energy for all this. Okay. This potion is full power potion. Oh, that's right. This is a 10 strength potion. Yeah, we're fine, actually. Precisely. Is that enough? Let me just double check here. 23... plus, this would be 30, this would be 18. I have 3 energy left. No, that won't kill without this one too. Fine by me. No double effect on Blessing of the Forge. Setup with the Nightmare is really powerful. I'm going to take that. Put a card from our hand to the top of the draw pile. It is 0 cost until played. And that means if you Nightmare it, it stays at the discounted cost on the following turn. That's a really good Blessing of the Forge, by the way. We'll defend here. It seems fine. Been picking a lot more setups than usual. It's all because of the Nightmares. Alright, well, with this hand, I'll use the Blessing. Get me out of here. Although, wait. You're going to explode immediately. Which means you don't actually die. Heck. I think I had to play 1 strike and then use the Blessing of the Forge. Could take a dodge and roll plus. I don't have any dexterity. I don't feel like that's a great idea. This fight's gonna hurt. We got Burning Elite coming up, so I'd really prefer not to have to use potions aggressively. Well, I may not get a choice here. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Nothing from the discard pile even saves me here, huh? Will artifacts stop the constrict? Yes. Yeah, and then it'll wait 1 turn, and then try to reapply the debuff. So if you can keep blocking the debuff, it'll keep wasting its turn, which is quite good. Power Potion looking pretty good here. We do get to rest immediately, is the good news. 37 incoming with only 5 block in hand is the bad news. Let's take 32, I guess. Ow. Go to 18. Really don't like that. Liquid Memories could save us, what, 15 of that health? That's not even that good. Good thing we have to rest. Yeah. Guess I just take a bunch of damage. I don't really think either of the potions help enough. Tell me I can do something on this turn at least. Okay, there's Alchemize and Nightmare. So if I'm willing to use the Liquid Memories, we can pull off a Nightmare Alchemize and replenish the Potion Belt. I think that's probably worth it. Although we're still taking quite a lot, right? Doesn't block for very much. Survivor won't full block, huh? Quite. Worth it, though. Give me Survivor and Nightmare. Nightmare the Alchemize. Play the Survivor. Do a little bit more damage, though. Perfect. Well, not quite, actually. Choke first. This is the way to do it. Choke, set up this Alchemize. Gain block off the Alchemize. Play the Alchemizes. Bury in a bottle. Okay, that's great. Blessing of the Forge, not bad. Currently, we're going to take 4. Am I okay with that? Yes. Cool. I like it. So the fairy will bring us to 60% of our health if we die. That's quite good. Do I want any of these cards? Heck no. I was going Fazil. This character is the hardest to win on. Mostly, I do agree with that. Although Defect is pretty good competition. Ice Cream with Concentrate could be a thing. I don't like the whole discard your hand thing. And we already have energy cheats. I don't feel like I need setup and Concentrate. There's definitely an upper limit to how much energy generation is going to be useful. I think we're already there. Guess I'll lose 3 max health? Sure. Although we could take a Writhe, gain a heal, and some strength. That's cute. I don't want to do that. I do not like drawing 1 fewer card on turn 1. No way. No way. Okay, the Burning Elite is max health Reptomancer, because of course it is. We are in for quite a fight. Let's go ahead and use Power Potion on turn 1. I'm scared. You get 2 copies of whatever card I add here. Double After Image looks alright. Is this death? Maybe, but thankfully we'll heal to 60% if we die. I don't think we're going to die twice. Sure hope not. Kind of depends on where Corpse Explosion is as well. Alright, with Choke we can at least kill one of these fools. Probably 2 of them, actually. Do have to spend all my energy, but that's okay. Catalyst for 4 poison? I don't love that idea. But it might be correct. Got other things we can Nightmare. Letting the dagger live to potentially be exploded, also definitely an option. can't explode anything if you don't draw the explosion, so yeah. I could set up Bouncing Flask and draw it here. Seems like a pretty stinky turn. Escape plan. Still a stinky turn. Thankfully, the new daggers don't have bonus health. Repto will attack us next turn, so let's weaken her. Even if the potions or the daggers are going to be a problem next turn. Hopefully we can do some Corpse Explosion nonsense now. Now would be great. Now? No? Not? Not now. Not now, they say. Terrifying. The good news is we have a speed potion. And I'm going to use it because it'll block for 30 this turn. And I can kill one of the daggers, which is not bad. And then we can Corpse Explosion the remaining daggers, maybe. Not going to play the Nightmare. How much do we actually take here? 9. That's not bad. Corpse Explosion, hello? Oh, garbage. No. Terrible. Now am I dead? Well, Fairy used anyway. Even if I Forge Potion, because we're weakened, the strikes can't kill. I guess we should alchemize first. Although, let me double check, actually. If with the After Image, can I survive both these hits? I might be able to. The Piercing Wail cuts them both by 8 if I use the potion. So they go to 17, 17. This will block 8. We have 6 energy? Yeah, we just use this, actually. We're fine. And then let's see what this is. Play the top 6 cards. Okay, so we can Corpse Explosion. Let me go ahead and do that. But it's terrifying. Of course, we hit Repto with it. That's pretty good. Overall, actually. I'm not going to complain about that. We're already full blocking 25, so let's just do Predator, Strike, P-Stab you, set up this defend, keep these cards. Huzzah, I think. Maybe. Dupe this free defend, maybe. Seems vaguely helpful, but not really. Dupe Piercing Wail. Calendar's gonna be here. It's like, why have I felt previously like simply surviving is enough to get through fights? The enemies don't just die on their own. Actually, wait, yes they do. Yes they do just die on their own. Good. Be gone, etc. Flask knows what's up. Okay, so we only have to block the 34 here. The daggers are already dead. If we block this, then we just survive. I don't think we need to overcomplicate it. Cool. Good fight. Definitely a tough fight. We used a lot of potions, but we survived. We have our green key. We have a malaise or a calculated gamble. I'm super taking malaise with ice cream. Being able to stack energy and then just purge all of the strength off of a boss like Awakened One makes such a big difference. All right. Onwards and upwards. We can get more potions easy enough. In fact, why don't you have a Swift Potion, Ranwid? I'll take a Relic instead. The Relic is the Toy Ornithopter, which will heal us 5 per potion we use. And I wish I could take a Lantern with Ice Cream, but I gotta take the Sapphire Key. Gritty Toothpaste, thank you so much for 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Isn't that fight an example of needing fast cycling of the deck? Yeah, I'd say that's reasonable to interpret. Okay, let's, actually, we have a limited timer in this fight, right? I can't just go forever. So Stone Calendar will kill them all. Guess that means we should alchemize immediately. I think that means we should alchemize immediately. There will not be a chance to draw it with Nightmare. Get a Super Duplication Potion. Quite, huh? Lose a little bit here, actually. It's fine. Prefer not to use the Duke Pot. Although they're both going to explode, huh? Not just one of them. They're both going to explode here. So this will eat my fairy currently. Or I can use the Duplication Potion instead. Does seem like a good time to get that 60% heal. Keep this Duke Pot. Right, this is not enough, right? This is 13 plus 17. Wait a minute. Oh, that's only 30, right? Yeah, 13, 17. It's only 30. Close, though. We're cruising through Act 2. How has Act 3 gone so roughly? If I had taken the Snecko Eye, everyone would be blaming it on the Snecko Eye. There's only silence now. It's the lack of upgrades is part of the feeling here. We're just kind of bearing the weight of that. It's also that we took a boss relic that buffs our potions, and so in fights where we don't spend potions, we're going to be weak relative to a run that had taken a constant boss relic. Crippling Cloud, huh? I don't think so. Not with Malaise here. I could go to the shop instead of the Elite fight. We do have enough money to make that worthwhile. It would be a remove as well. Okay, I'm sold. Don't have to not die to Giant Head or anything. We even get a membership card. So it's super instantly worth it. Secret Technique is kind of interesting. Card removal is good. Nothing else here is really that good, actually. Maybe a potion. Definitely removing a strike here. definitely eyeing Secret Technique. 100 gold is a lot when you can buy a relic for less. But being able to seek for the Catalyst or a Piercing Whale or, oh yeah, or Nightmare or Malaise or Setup, give me that. Seems good. Seems really good. This is a fight where I can definitely Nightmare the Alchemize if I do this correctly. If I do this correctly. Oh no, not that. Discard Malaise, set up Nightmare. I'm piercing all the block this turn though. Let's kill this one first. I'm willing to take 4 to Poison Stab. If we pull off the Nightmare, we'll heal a lot more than that. I need to kill the front and the back one quickly. Yeah, and I was hoping I could do exactly this maneuver. Kills the front and the back, but leaves the middle one alive. Let me do take more here. There's no reason to Secret Technique anything. It's a really garbage draw pile. Having to get through all of these bad cards is definitely a bit of an issue here. We got 34 cards in this deck and not that much draw. At least not without tools that trade in play. Guess we should do this too. We should have been more aggro with that. Although don't forget Stone Calendar will kill now. Is a potential problem. So if I don't draw Alchemize this turn, we cannot Nightmare Alchemize. There's no way to keep them alive. Curses. Guess we just hopefully regular Alchemize? We might even miss that. There it is. So yeah, we can Nightmare it, but the calendar will end the fight. Oh well. Calendar, why have you betrayed us in this way? Let's take more fights, looking for opportunities to get the combo. This one looks a bit more promising, although we do need to be aggro with our damage in this fight. Let's upgrade our well-laid plans here. Torok Fremen, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of sub-ports. Use your powers. Be a multi-hit next turn. Shouldn't be an issue. I'm amazed. These. Wait, I could even duplication potion. Yeah. Double this twice. Then double this. Make absolutely so many potions. Which all heal me for 5. We're going back to full health, Twitch chat. Oops, all potions. My bad. Didn't mean to make so many potions there. Ghost in Jar, gain 2 intangible. You'll love to see it. 24 poison in a jar? Seems kind of hype. I'll just kill you then. Yeah. Oh, 4 turns of intangibility is the payoff for that shenanigans. Talk about an easy endgame. Worth. Extremely worth. And we healed. Nice. This is the way to a chat. This is Silence way. I'm going to go ahead and just use this, because I know I can make another potion, and Transient is scary. Transient is very scary. Blaze worth it? Not really, right? Well, the weakness is nice. Play your game. Do have Nightmare. I just need to get Bouncing Flask down, though. So this is turn 3, which means it does a base of 60 damage, I believe. Minus 43. Leave 17. 17 weakened is how much damage we'll take here. The striking does save us health. We're resting next floor? Okay. We'll strike. We do take a little bit here, just 2. Seems very unlikely that we can Nightmare this Alchemize, but we sure as heck are going to try. The only turn where we can do it. Nope. That's fine by me. Potion is a potion. We get a doubled power potion. That's a good one, too. Oops. Late defend at the end there. Doesn't matter since we're resting, though. Let's go double power potions. I don't think I want this strength potion for 4, although maybe that helps in the Awaken 1 fight. I don't want to use power potions against Awaken 1. Okay, let's just leave this on the ground then. And yes, we healed to full health. Cool. So we are very well set up for the end game gauntlet here. We get Corpse Explosion turn 1. Can it be any better than this? I kind of doubt it. Let's get rid of these bird nerds. So what's the boss fight plan? The boss fight plan is we wait a few turns and we use Ice Cream to malaise for hopefully 10 or more. And then with the Awaken 1 thoroughly nerfed, we can do whatever we want, which I suppose will be another Nightmare Alchemize. Could Secret Tech for the Nightmare right now. I'm going to Secret Tech for Deflect and just block some. Ow. Use one of these. Hopefully I don't have to use a ghost here. We can, though, because we're going to be able to make new potions. Ow. You mind? Trying not to get murdered here. You're making it rather difficult. Here's my well-laid plans. Dank Lord Cushington, thanks for the prime sub. The Baylor Goat. Cool. Alright, boss should be much less threatening now. Here's our Nightmare Alchemize. We're not duping it further than that in any way. We don't have the ability. Just do that. Back for you, Alchemize. We can start stacking poison. Take shivs to my hands. Wait a minute. I don't have that kind of hand space. What are you on about? Set that up, I guess. There's hand space. Okay. 12 more poison. That is a pretty good potion. I'm going to keep the power potions, though. Or the powers potion, more accurately. That's what it is. The powers potion. Turn after this one is going to be a little bit painful, though. Okay, that'll help. I'm willing to use that now. Gonna be a lot of damage. Probably I should just drink this. Could also use the powers potion now if we wanted to. But yeah, how do I block this without 4 dexterity? I don't think that I do. There we go. Okay, we're good. Get all this stuff in play with our banked energy. Set up the Masterful Stab, because why not? Now it's a 0-cost Masterful Stab. Heck yeah. Then damage to the face. That's why not to set it up, by the way, so I can draw a real card that blocks. Whatever. It's like we took no damage at all. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. Survivor? No, keep Piercing Wail, because the multi-hits are scary. Single hits less so. You are dead, friend. Killed by Masterful Stab. Okay, Time Eater is next. Time Eater should be easier. However, our face and all that. Same deal here. We use Ice Cream Malaise to mostly solve the problem. Let's see what the Powers Potion contains before I go about using a Ghost in a Jar here. You don't say. So I can just have 10 turns of Intangible, huh? That sounds pretty good to me. Oops, all ghosts. Yeah, we have to Nightmare it now. Play this now. Play plans now. So we lose either Tools or Bouncing Flask. I don't like either option, actually. The Wraith Form's next turn will cost 3. Need that poison. I also need the draw. Heck. Would have been a good time for an energy potion. Here's our Malaise. I guess we can keep Malaise for phase 2 with all these Wraith Forms. There's no need to play it now. This will block for a trivial amount. I've got 5 intangible. That's not going to be enough. Let's just keep another Wraith Form. Taking 3 is good, I guess. Taking this Catalyst now is awfully tempting. It's actually the right move. Let's just do that. Secret Tech for Alchemize. Keep Wraith Form still, or just set it up? Save energy. That's what we're actually looking to do here. So our goal is to get Time Eater into phase 2. The attack pattern change in phase 2? It does not. But Time Eater will only remove debuffs one time, basically. And we're looking to take advantage of that. Via Malaise. Stone Calendar's coming in, so Time Eater is already going below half. Is that correct? Yes. Health is 240. Yeah, we're already going below half here. So we play Slime to keep them lanes? I think so. We're going to compete with the highest minus dex I've had. I think I've had minus 999 before. Seems likely. Foolish. Have a 12 by 3, says Tim. No, says I. I will do no such thing. And if you attack me for a single number, I'll just Wraithform. All right, we get debuffed. They go in for the big swing. Oh, 19. Wow. Very impressive, Tim. Boop. All right, we played all 5 Wraith forms. We no longer get to benefit from being intangible here. And again, we can just tank this with our health. Not that I really want to, but this is what's going to happen here. Thankfully, they can't do this twice in a row, so we have at minimum 2 more turns before things get bad. GG, Tim. Think this deck would benefit from a footwork? Definitely. Definitely. And look at that, swinging again. We would be dead here without... Well, I mean, we have 2 ghosts as backup, and we're winning, but... We'd have to use resource, and that would be bad. Nobody wants that. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these potions? You prepare your potions. Dealing 1974 damage. Good year. Have I been here before? The snooze. Back to full health. We have enough money for a potion, if nothing else, in this shop here. But what about Art of War? We play no attacks on our turn, gain an additional energy next turn. That is pretty good. In fact, I would call that extremely good. However, is it as extremely good as duplicate literally 2 potions in 1 turn? Or duplicate 2 cards in 1 turn, which could be, as we've seen in before, create 8 potions. I'll take the duplicate here. How old am I? I am currently 33. We're going to be celebrating turning 34 next month. I'm a 90s kid. No fumes. Fumes could help with the whole damage thing. Yeah, I'll take the fumes. Sure. Might need to forge pot them, but... They ite. I'm thinking about using the duplication potion to win this fight. Opera Comics, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear that the slime boss is a way to make ooze that he doesn't tell to anybody else? It's his secrete technique. No refunds, twist shut. So if I secret technique for Nightmare, and if I forge pot and a dupe pot, seems a little crazy, I might be able to do something silly here. Sloppily secreted. Ooh. Let's do some quick math. We can do 13 plus... Max stab is plus 4, so these would be 16 apiece. This would do 9 poison twice. Which is 18. Next turn, 17. And 60 minus 30. Yeah, that's a clean kill on both of them. Okay, I'm going to do that, because I like getting out of this fight with full HP and 2 Ghosts in a Jar, even if I have no other supporting potions. That sounds pretty good. Isn't it enough to secret for Catalyst and dupe Corpse and Catalyst? Only if I Blessing of the Forge, right? Because if I just dupe Corpse Catalyst without upgrading, then... we would do 6 poison, 12 poison, goes to 24 poison, 48 poison. And that doesn't even kill either of them next turn. But if we upgrade, it would be 9, 18, 18 times 9. Which would be 162 poison. Yeah, that we could kill them both instantly right now with that, using both potions. So that is a faster kill. But because we want to be able to draw the Alchemize next turn, it is actually better to get the delayed kill. So I'm going to do it this way. Oh, shoot. But I ordered wrong. This is still fine. Supposed to be poison, not choke, but I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. No, not with a poison. Not with a poison stab for sure. No, it doesn't matter anyway. We don't get the Alchemize. We do in fact take 4 unavoidably. And then these nerds are very dead. We get a Pantograph and a Dexterity Potion, so I think we're in the clear here. We heal back the missing health, and we have 4 Dexterity. And if we want a second Tools of the Trade to help us draw through all the nonsense, which I think is a great idea, considering how long the heart fight is likely to be. Excellent. Okay, we are very much in the clear now. I guess I start with Masterful Stab, because I'm playing Bouncing Flask, probably Corpse Explosion, not Predator, and these damage cards. Let's start with this. Let's just get as much poison as possible. Now drink the Dex Pot, heal the 5. Just going to go ahead and use this now, because I know we're going to need to be intangible next turn. I guess I can Fumes first. Take the 2 Beat of Death. Dentagil, thanks so much for the 8 months of support. You're heckin' welcome for all the tips. Well, turn to be intangible, that's for sure. Okay, there's our Catalyst. We haven't Nightmared yet. I think Nightmaring the Catalyst is the smart play here. Especially because we can set it up at this time, and then hold on to the Piercing Well. Looks like we are very much good. I have 11 energy. I guess I can just use both Piercing Wells if we're Nightmaring Catalyst now. This fight's going to be very short. That'll cap damage. We don't need the Ghost in a Jar to survive now, so I don't think I want to use it. But this does hurt quite a bit. It takes 200 now, 200 next turn, 200 the following turn. Unless there was a way I could have done 46 this turn. In which case, actually, we're good. I still do 46 more here. Not counting the poison, I don't think so, right? 20, 29. Plus 18. Is 47, actually, so yes. Let's do that. No, I definitely miscalculated somewhere. Off by 3 there. Shouldn't matter, though. We have Neutralize, and Neutralize keeps us alive next turn. Good try, Stone Calendar. Yeah, we got Piercing Well, too. Okay. Never any worry. GG. GG. The Sacred Bark gets the distance. GG. GG. And that's why you don't smoke bomb. That's right. G-Strats, thanks for the Prime sub and the 19 months, excuse me. 19 months of support. Sure glad we had these ghosts to help out. Big shout out to Alchemize for making this run a lot easier. And Sacred Bark was pretty cool too. GG. All hail, we got a new Channel Cutie, Woods. Welcome to the illustrious list of Channel Cuties. Let me see some waffles in chat as celebration for all that. I'm going to get you added to that list below the stream right away. And Soup to Go with the Prime sub in 16 months. Thank you, thank you. You're on the list. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Wonder if we could have taken upgrade all with this deck? That's a good question. I think not with Toy Ornithopter, which yields 78 health, by the way. Even though we got it relatively late. Well, that's right. Ranwood gave us the Toy Ornithopter. That was huge, actually. Ranwood bailed us out. I think Ranwood actually just saved my life. I owe that guy. Because Awaken one would have killed us if we weren't at full health. Yeah, I definitely needed the Ornithopter to survive these two. On Destra, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Well, next up, we're going to go again as the Silent here Twitch chat, but before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play another one. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you very much for hanging out. And we take our 1 and make it a 2. I'm hoping so. After the Spire today, we're going to be checking out some Against the Storm. It's been a new content update for that game, so I want to take a look at what's changed, what's new. Perfect timing, Gimp Pack, and yes, let's update that title. Good catch. Good catch. So we got another Hexaghost Act 1, once again pushing us a little bit in the direction of poison. There is a 3 elite path. Is it a smart path? Probably not. Do like starting with money, though, considering the shop placements here. In fact, the only way to not go to an early shop is to fight the Burning Elite, so I think losing your money for a rare relic is not a good idea. So why don't we take 100 gold then? Let's go... I don't love 2 shops forced. Let's go 1 shop. See if we can take on 2 elites here. Not a lot of optionality to take advantage of here. I figure we take 3 combats for the first shop. Do I know if there's still any issue with downfall? No, I believe that got fixed basically immediately. There was a... one of the developers... I think it was Steam accounts or something got compromised. Or maybe it was the Discord, and there was a malicious upload, but things were taken down and sorted out, and the downfall mod is perfectly safe now. I think it was the whole time. Oh, good luck, Banish Radish. I've been meaning to mod up New Vegas and give it a try. Again, it's been a long time, but it's a very, very, very fantastic game. If you can overlook the engine-related flaws that it has. So I hope your mod set works out. Definitely the best Fallout game. Created by old Black Isle employees. Josh Sawyer and Tim Kane, I believe, both worked on Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, it's cool that the Fallout games are getting a new life because of the show coming out. Lots of new interest in Fallout 4 and New Vegas, both. Nice draw. Yeah, and Fallout 3. Not that many folks going back to Fallout 1 and 2 these days. Those games are old. I think Sneaky Strike is the best early damage card of these options for Silent. 12 damage. If we discarded a card, it costs nothing. It's my personal pick. It has some good utility, like being able to kill a louse in 1 hit, for example. Mirror Pot with the attack pot, very good. We take Dagger Spray, Quick Slash, or Bane. I guess of those 3, my choice would be a Dagger Spray. I guess so. Aren't Fallout 1 and 2 more turn-based strat games? I would call it a turn-based RPG. It's a bit weird. I don't feel like turn-based has a lot of role in a game where you only control one character. I guess roguelites do this too, or roguelikes. Old school ones. Yeah, it's an RPG with turn-based combat. You only control one character. You can add additional characters to your party, but you can't control them, and guaranteed they will get you killed. They can carry stuff. That part's useful. That part's very useful. Inventory management in the old Fallout games, definitely a bit of a pain. User interfaces have come a long way. Do I want any of this garbage? Not really, right? I'm going to a shop. You don't need to make me take a quick slash. Much prefer a dagger throw. Keep these potions for the elite. Should be a lot easier with having both of them. Was there a prepared there? Maybe I should have taken prepared for our sneaky strike. Then we could have taken a second sneaky strike, which I guess I'll still do. It's my best silent streak. I think 8 a long time ago. All right, we've got Calc Gamble, we've got Glass Knife. Those are pretty good. Glass Knife, very expensive for what it does, especially when I can buy a relic for less money than that. Panic Button is okay. Prism, for when you don't want to play silent. Yeah, I like Gamble Remove. Maybe Gamble Relic. Could even be Gamble or a Calcum here. Or a Calcum, very good against Sentries, very good against Gremlinob, very good against Hexagos, too. Let's get Orichalcum. I think that's worth paying for in the early game. And if I've got 2 sneaky strikes, maybe we should upgrade this. That seems reasonable, actually. When is the right time to buy Prism? When you're looking for some fun. When you want to have a different run than usual. Yeah. Not an improvement. Now we're talking tools the trade and slash or dagger throw. Dagger throw is immediate, tools is consistent. With 2 sneaky strikes, I think I'll take the tools. Although the dagger throw helps a lot with the next elite. Let's take tools. Really good against Lagavulin, too. And if this is a Gremlinob, we've got 2 good potions. It's not a Gremlinob. It's the Sentries. Good. Very good. Attack potion here. How's it going, Jukasto? Always happy to hear compliments related to the voice. Happy to share it with people. Yeah, that's a good potion. We get fossilized helix. Okay, we haven't seen this thing in a while. That'll prevent the first instance of damage we take each combat. Should make things a bit easier. Still no poison cards, nor ways to scale our damage against Hexaghost, although we do get 4 more card picks to try to find something. Green relics only. Yeah, I don't really want Slice here, or Heel Hook. Nope. Sundial is okay, I guess. Gain energy upon shuffling the draw pile 3 times. Wouldn't call it great, though. If I strike the louse 3 times, we block this in full. We should gamble with the 2 sneaky strikes. So we can do even better. Kill the louse and play tools. Nice. Get an ancient potion blocking a debuff. And we're hard up for damage sufficiently that I think Blade Dance is a good pick here. Do I know my win rates for each character? Let's look at the 2023 ones. The bot keeps track overall. Didn't do all that well on Silent and Defect during the Mastery Challenge. But we were playing not just to win last year. Good look at win rate 2022. We have some higher numbers. But yeah, all of my runs are tracked, and so the bot can relay statistical information of various kinds. Good bot. Oops. Bad Baylor. Our first poison card, Deadly Poison. Has to be good enough, I think. If we upgrade it and we can play it a few times, it'll help a ton against Hexaghost. Ideally, we can find one more card that says poison on it. Not bad, actually. We have Orichalcum, and we have buffers, so we can actually just tank the wizard easy peasy here. Blech. Who you blocking? Good, not the wizard, so we can just kill the wizard. And even if the wizard had been shielded here, then we just buffer tank the wizard hit. But now there's no need. Looks like we don't even need the buffer. Dang, that's one angry gremlin. Do I think it's possible to make a no-hit run at basic game with no hearts? Zeknar recently did a no-hit defect run. Take third Sneaky Strike. I'll take an Alchemize. Zeknar recently did a no-hit defect run, which, as you might expect, started with a Pandora's Box from Diao, replacing the starting deck with a whole new set of cards. And that was strong enough to be able to win the entire run with no damage. Pretty impressive. And yeah, that was an unseeded random run. Personally, I've had an almost perfect run. We had a Watcher A20 Heart run, where I took damage in only one fight, the most dangerous fight in the game, Jawworm. Let's go Poison Gamble. Wake up. Got a buffer with your name on it. What else you got? Just a kill. I'll take it. Get a Dreamcatcher, a Power Potion can help against Hexaghost. There's that prepared. Although now that we have tools, do we just want to backflip instead? Did not find a second poison card. I think Sundial says take the backflip. Take the backflip. How's it going, Angry Joe? Runs today are pretty good so far. Let's see, we've had a fair bit of luck. How are we going to kill Hexaghost here? Goal is to cycle back to the Deadly Poison over and over again. We could discount Tools or Alchemize. We could just improve the damage on one of our attack cards. I guess Dagger Spray is the best one to do that for, as it hits all enemies in Act 2. I think I'd rather upgrade the Tools. Get that in play easily and early. And let's... Oh, we got Deadly Poison turn 1 and Tools turn 1. That's a good start. And Envenom. That should make the difference here. Envenom ought to do it against the Ghost. Without the Envenom, I don't think we have enough damage. But with the Envenom, we're good. Because we can keep adding poison via attacks. Yeah, most exciting Envenom ever. Kind of, yes, actually. Gamble. I think we're good blocking, though. And Orichalcum can block? No need to block there. Alright, we melted the Ghost. More like Hexa Toast, am I right? Oops. Become melted. And what do you call it when the streamer makes puns based on the toxic cards in his deck? Deadly Poison. No refunds. Too shut. Corpse Explosion is another poison card, and an AoE card rolled into one. Pretty useful there. Die could deal damage to all enemies, but Corpse Explosion might be better for that. Adrenaline can just get us more draw in one turn. I kind of like that with Sundial. Does Reboot trigger Sundial? Yes. So does Deep Breath, the colorless card. Seems like a pretty good Corpse Explosion. Let's take it. I like it with the Helix as well. And we get Crown, Cursed Key, or Coffee Dripper. I really like... Well, maybe not Dreamcatcher Coffee Dripper, but I really like Helix plus Coffee Dripper and Orichalcum plus Coffee Dripper. Because we're far less likely to get hurt with those relics. Otherwise, if we want energy, we have to take a real downside. Less cards seen or curses added to the deck. I'll take the no resting restriction, and we'll hope that maybe we can find a healing relic. Or even I would take bites here in Act 2. If we were offered the ability to transform our strikes into vampiric bites. That could make a big difference. We are offered a lot of rest sites overall in the Act. A couple decent paths here. This elite is unavoidable, or we fight the Burning Elite. I think I'd rather fight this one. With maybe opt-in for one of these elites or something. Or we could opt out of this elite going this way. So I think we want to get to this node. Probably through this shop. That way I have 2 events where we can find money or bites or something. Is that a 5 elite path? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4 elite path. Yeah, just 4. 4 is a lot, though. I wouldn't want to try to take 4 on. Currently, we have a Smoke Bomb with Coffee Dripper. If we end up looking at a lot of damage, I will Smoke Bomb away rather than take the damage. Which might be next turn. We get to play fights out pretty far, though, because we have the buffers, so... we can prevent hits. Maybe I could do the Alchemize thing? If I can do the Alchemize thing. Yeah! What is the Alchemize thing, you might ask? It's this. Aha! Potion replenished. I'm out of here. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open, riddled with cryptic writings. Wait a minute, that's illegal! You can't do that. Necronomicon sneaky strikes are actually kind of awesome. It does cost 21 health to get this. We cannot rest. Don't love that. Don't love that part. I'll do it. Just this once. Get the Enchilada, giving us a random power on turn 1 of each fight. And we can get Jax, transform 2 cards, or gain strength on turn 1. Turn 1 strength is pretty good here, actually, for killing these elites quickly. With Blade Dance and Dagger Spray and Corpse Explosion. That said, transforming 2 is also really powerful here. I swear I've seen these before. An elite is a lot easier with 3 strength. It's a lot easier with 3 strength. Might be a lot easier with 2 adrenalines, though. It's from 2. Alchemize number 2 and a Flechettes. Solid improvement. Very solid improvement. Where's the toy ornithopter now? Danny Shooter, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. That is not a toy ornithopter. Dang. Is a striker move, though. Can't quite buy Frozen Eye. Maybe I should have just bought it, given the gamble. Buy Dramatic Entrance. Could buy Discounted Blur Minus. I don't think so. Bird Nerds. Thankfully, I'm intangible. Question mark. Might as well. Just in case we get spooked. We did. We did get spooked. Nice. Piercing Whale with a plus. Great card, even better with Orichalcum. I'll take it. And we're going to upgrade what? Corpse Explosion? Flechettes? One of the Alchemizes. One of the Alchemizes. Then we can add more card draw. Got a Footh work here. Could Forge Pot it. Don't feel like I need to, though. Deadly and Blade Dance is the most damage. Don't get to save energy. 7/3 full blocks. That means neutralize. There's nothing here. Means we attack potion now. Is that correct? That's correct. Guess all that attack is the best. Not that any are good here. Strength pot's not bad. I do think we need help in this fight. How would Necronomicon fare as a boss relic? I think it'd be pretty good, actually. You definitely wouldn't take it all the time. This is also assuming it doesn't add the curse. Probably want to remove the curse part to make it a boss relic. Kind of need to win on this turn. Which means I think we go looking for sneaky strikes, huh? Actually, it's only 24 here. Would have looked more thoroughly. Good, though. Good fight. That was almost perfect. That was perfect, I believe. We now have more cards on turn 1. A full 10-card hand, in fact, as we draw 5 base, 2 from this, 2 from this, and this creates a card in hand as well, so we're at 10 cards. And a backflip plus. You'd love to see it. I'm going to go upgrade route. We already lost some health to the book event, so let's consider that the extra elite, quote-unquote. Grab some more upgrades instead. Now we can upgrade Corpse Explosion. I think Flechettes is a great upgrade, too, with the way this deck is headed, especially with second backflip now. I like it. We're trying to beat the champ, huh? Slightly concerning. 10 cards and 10 block on turn 1. Turn 1 continues to be amazing. As for how we're killing Champ, we're currently hoping Power Potion has a lot to help with, and so does Enchiridion. We don't actually have a good way to kill Champ yet, unfortunately. Not quite enough to kill it. Take 8. Keep the potions? I guess so. I like these potions. Could be slavers, though. Alright. Get a card remove. That's excellent news. Thank you, Cleric. Okay, down to 1 strike is a big deal for a deck like this. Hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. What a jerk. Alright, here's our turn 1. What can we do with it? I'd really prefer to keep this Power Potion for the Champ. But we can use the Ancient Potion and get a new potion here. I think I'm fine with that. I'll block the first debuff. One of these nerds is going to try it. Gambler's Brew, that helps. Let's just be able to Corpse Explosion our way out of this fight. Definitely make things easier. Still have our buffer. Flechettes. Good work. Yeah, we can just flechettes here. And then I can even alchemize over the Gambler's Brew, if I would like. What you got? Fair enough. We get a Gambler's Brew. And if we want one, a Fairy in a Bottle. And an Ornamental Fan. No more poison, though. I really like the Fairy in a Bottle to not die to execute. Over the Gambler's Brew. We use the Power Potion. I think turn 1 against Champ. Like the Ornamental Fan. That's going to help. Hard to imagine the Champ fight going particularly well. Is there any event that changes things? Colosseum could help. Another combat's not a bad idea, though. Yeah, because we could find a card, right? Cards are good. Excuse you. Gamble? Gamble. Still taking 1. Butner with the 6 months of support. Thanks for the half here. What card would get me there? I'd be a lot happier with a well-laid plans, or a catalyst, or a noxious fumes, or a footwork, or a bouncing flask. I think there's quite a few good options, actually. Or a runic pyramid. Envenom would be okay. Always eviscerate. Already got 2 sneaky strikes. I don't feel like it helps a ton. No, I don't like it. Alright, well, let's hope we can beat Champ somehow. Upgrading Neutralize for consistent weaken seems good. We don't have much weaken right now. So let's do that. We do get a footwork from Enchiridion, okay. As for the power potion, it makes the well-laid plans or the fumes. Okay, so with the fumes and a footwork, or a plans and a footwork, I think we're doing better here. I think I prefer the plans. Scales our flechettes more. Means the gambles discard more. Yeah, I want plans here. And we get new potions, too. Blessing of the Forge. That would have been nice to get before I played the powers. Whoops. Well. Fair enough. DJ Destruct. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the kind words. What am I even upgrading with this thing? Sneaky strikes are good candidates. Everything else is plus on it already? Sure. Sure. Power potion. Now it can have fumes or envenom. Envenom looks like more poison per turn than fumes is. So the answer to how do we beat Champ is apparently with a Envenom and a Footwork and a well-laid plans. Then maybe we can compete with Champ. Maybe. Do your worst. Buy poison. Drops below half health next turn. Oh, and I can't block that. That's spooky. Can do a lot of damage, though. $47 poison will have to do. Upper's gone. Don't love that part. Only hold on to Neutralize or Piercing Wail, not both. I think we have to hold on to Piercing Wail here. Because it's time to take damage. He might kill us the turn after Execute, actually. Oh. 21 by 2 still kills me. Terrifying. Thankfully we have Fairy in a bottle. Let's use Blade Dance, try to finish you off. We'll block for 4, we stay alive. Here it comes. Ow. And yeah, 45 on the next turn's not much better, huh? Not much hope for blocking, but can we kill? We sure can. Come with me, fairy friends. Act 3. GG. Now I can take Adrenaline and feel good about it. Don't think we want 1,000 Cuts or Doppelganger. That was a clutch fight. Doppelganger's not terrible either, but it's a bit more esoteric than Adrenaline is. Holy crap, is this a good Ring of the Serpent? Oh my god. That's a really good Ring of the Serpent. Unironically. It says, draw 1 per turn, instead of draw 2 on turn 1. We have a completely full hand on turn 1. Drawing 1 fewer card is not that big a deal. And then we get 1 more card every other turn. Yeah, I like that more than I like Runic Dome. It'll let us get back to our upgraded cards more easily. It lets us use the Sundial more easily. Makes Flechettes hit for more damage. That's a very good Ring of the Serpent. Let's do it. Could also take Tiny House, but who wants that? No, upgrading my starting relic is the way to go here. We're going to have, with tools in play, 7 cards per turn, which is pretty cool. Kind of like Snecko Eye, but not really. All we have to do is survive many elites. Smiley face. Spooky. Very spooky. We got a forced path here. We just have to live. That's what the fairy is for. And what the extra card draw is for. Aha. The middle one. Holy damage numbers. Please don't do that to me. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Backflip seems correct. Feels like we're maybe 1 calculated gamble away from greatness. These 2 are pretty tough, but I'll fight them because we have Corpse Explosion. We only have to kill 1 of them. Shouldn't be that bad. We have lots of room to use potions, too. Do that right now. The bomb! So now we can target the one with less health as well. I'm gonna gamble. Don't like Runic Dome because it makes you think too hard. Fair, honestly. Oh wait, we get full block. We got full block. No need to panic. Now for the double explosion. The ever-splosioning. Boom. Get a mango. 14 max health and 14 current health. 1 more backflip? No. No, just fewer cards. If it said plus on it, I'd take it, but I don't need a 3rd unupgraded backflip. I don't think. Alright, so far we've gained health along the current path. That's a good sign. There we go. That's the card we want. Upgraded card draw. Draw 4, discard 1. That's the one. Oh. Footwork. There it is. Ghost in a jar. We hold on to that for ideally as long as we can. Potentially even now replacing the fairy. Missed that you weren't dying. My bad. I think we're still fine though. Well-laid plans. Yoink. A real copy. Definitely love to see that. Do we keep taking fights? They do seem kind of good, right? Yeah, they do. More card rewards, please. This is full blocks. Take 22, keep the ghost. Or we could just use it. You know what? I'll use it. We might be able to get another one. If we're diligent here. Catalyst? Yeah. I wish I had upgrades to give, though. Eighth form just for next turn doesn't feel worth it. Guess I'll keep this dagger alive on 1. So. I'll be smart. But I can corpse explode, so it was smart. So I hope it was. And now we keep the Wraith form. Will Catalyst help in the heart fight with only 2 other poison cards in the deck? It will. And if we can find more poison, then even better. But yes, it will help a lot. Especially if we can survive for a long time. And I think this deck can survive for quite a while. Bottled Tornado and Footwork Plus. Well, I definitely take the Footwork. And I think we bottle the Well-Laid Plans. Although Bottled Tools is tempting. We're going to bottle the Well-Laid Plans. Take the Block 4 Potion. Wish I could go this way. Have to go for the Burning Elite, though. Cool. Good fight. What prompted the Ring of the Serpent pick? An overloaded turn 1, as well as a pretty refined deck that cycles very well. We want to get back to our upgraded cards more often. And we also have a couple things that scale with number of cards in hand, and these all kind of pushed us towards Ring of the Serpent. It's working pretty well so far. Pretty well. Gotta take the blue key over old coin, that hurts. Definitely hurts a bit. That's too early. Be back for Alchemize. I plan on using the Speed Pot. Seven skills in hand. Doubling that is better. I think I can full block with a speed potion, maybe. No, we full block even without it. Never mind. We good, we good. Do have to use defend, though. Just poison. Now I'll use it. Seven times 9. This is the maximum number of times that flechettes can hit. 9 times. Do 63 damage for 1 energy. Seems alright. Seems alright. Oh, and what's that? 8 more times. Nice. The Gremlin Horn from the Giant Head. Give me a Super Reptomancer, I dare you. And there we go. Is Catalyst enough to kill the heart? Probably not on its own. If we had a Bouncing Flask Plus, yes. Yes, it is. Go Block Pot over deck spot. Ooh, when we get a Mind Bloom event, we can fight a boss. We can upgrade all of our cards. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's a good upgrade all. Oh, that's a really good upgrade all. We have 79 out of 80 health. We have guaranteed turn 1 block. We have a huge turn 1 draw. I don't need this fairy in a bottle. Although I am about to fight a super elite. I think upgrading all cards is really worth it here. How many upgrades do we actually get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 upgrades? Yeah. Yeah. I like it. That's a lot of upgrades, and having every single card be upgraded will be an immense amount of guaranteed power here. You do, in fact, love to see it. And losing health is pretty rare because of the buffer. I'm really not that concerned. Jeez. Caveman Mafia, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. And yeah, we should be dropping the fairy in this fight, because it can't do anything. It's useless. Be gone, fairy. Two more turns to survive. Just have to survive this. Easy peasy. Even if I couldn't full block it, and I can, we have buffer. Get a strawberry! Oh. Which increases our max health, but not our current health. So instead of 79 out of 80, we have 79 out of 87. And Catalyst Plus. Okay, that seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Just gotta get through this nerd. This nerd does not mess around. Neither do I. It's all skills. Always has been. Blur is a little bit better. I'm wondering if I go to the shop rather than the last elite fight here. Either Giant Head or Reptomancer. Both of those should be free, though. Should probably take the free fight. How's it going, Pilot? Glad you're able to catch us live. Blur seems alright. Not afraid of Repto. Not even a bit. Should be using this too. New cards. Three more new cards. Let's have a bunch of poison. See if I care. Fight. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of BMF Dub that I see I owe. What do you call a Spire enemy that summons upset stomach medication to fight you? The Peptomancer. No refunds? Surely we don't need Caltrops with a second catalyst. I'll take the adrenaline here. And we'll go Swift Pot. And we got a recall. Is it possible to lose the Mark of the Bloom and begin healing again? Generally speaking, no. The only way you could even, in theory, lose the Mark of the Bloom is if you gave it to Inloth. But Inloth is an Act 2 event, and the Mark of the Bloom can only be acquired in Act 3, which means that in order to give it to Inloth, you would have to be playing Endless Mode. So it seems really hard to do, is what I'm saying here. Order? Should have very consistent defensive draws against the Awakened one here. Too worried. This doesn't do anything. Use the whale trick to reset the Awakened One's strength in Phase 2, so I think we should use our catalysts in Phase 1. Sounds reasonable. We could save one of them, but I don't think we need to. Guess we will. Oh, can I block 10x4? Buffer. We can. Well. Okay, Catalyst now. Could even double Catalyst now, although I don't see any advantage whatsoever to doing so. We Wail on this turn, that'll effectively remove the 8th strength the Awakened One has. And we put some block in play. So they come back with 0 strength now. Neat little trick. Helps against Time Eater and Champ as well, by the way. At least it can help. Don't take any damage. Definitely struggling a little bit to get enough energy to play the big poison cards. That's my main worry in heart, is that we won't be able to play the poison and survive at the same time. Kind of spooky. Perfect. There we go. It's all over now. GG, Bird Nerd. GG. Okay, we've managed to beat one boss without taking a single point of damage, often not even using buffer, since upgrading all of our cards. Can we keep that up? I'm hoping yes. That's the answer here, but we'll see. Fumes in this fight seems helpful because they have artifact layers. Let's do that. Not a terrible block potion either. Not a bad block pot. Fair enough. Dimitri, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Cheers to ya. Cheers. GG. That's a lot of block. GG. Repair your daggers, dealing 2577. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this mist healing? Mark of the Bloom prevents, I think the easy way to say this is Mark of the Bloom prevents anything that would make your health go up. You cannot revive, you cannot heal, you cannot rest, you cannot gain max health. None of it works. Second Gamble can't be upgraded, hurts a bit, but it's still very good. Card remove is good. Ink Bottle might be good, because it's, guess what, more card draw. Pair does nothing. And we saw with Strawberry, gaining max health doesn't make our health go up. Strike remove is good, though. We should probably swap a potion, because this regen potion does nothing. 134. So Power Pot, Swift Pot, or Cunning Pot. I like the Swift Potion for turn 2 of Shield and Spear. Let's take Swift Potion. I'm going to want that a lot. And then I don't think I want anything else here. Not even this Power Potion. I like these 2 potions for Spear and Shield, and then we can maybe... Well, that's going to make it easier. Then we can maybe make some new potions for Heart. That's a really good turn 1. Spooky. No artifact for you. This. There's our power potion. Easy peasy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to be invulnerable now. Thanks. Please enjoy your explosion. Try to set up my relics. That's right, haven't taken a single point of damage since Mark of the Bloom. That's how you know it's a good pick. Get Akabeko, making our first attack to the heart deal +8 damage. Last chance for Caltrops or Deflect. I say no thank you. Let's go to the heart here. We've had... Get bonus tools of the trade. We'll play this, a pretty good start. 0 damage heart fight, it could be. Could take a third tools. I'll take the footwork, because I think we need more dexterity in this fight, for sure. Fumes could help out with the damage side of things, but I think with 2 catalysts, we're okay. Lachette's Akabeko, huh? Oh! 14 times 6. Boom. Take that. I think just keep Catalyst Defend here. I think just keep Catalyst Defend here. Could get spooky in a moment. Multi-hit first. Do get Piercing Well, though. So we can save our buffer and use it next turn. But that means no Piercing Well for future cycles. Means we better be fast about this. Johnny Ree, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. Do Sneaky Strike, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. Stop there. Get that poison started. Definitely keep Blur for next turn. Blur and, I guess, Survivor. I think this is the turn to Speed Potion. Since I can retain this block till next turn. Okay, a bunch of stuff. Art's about to add, what do you call it? Artifact. Making it harder to debuff. Should be immune to damage this turn. Yeah, 3/15, blocked. Completely blocked. Can I get back to Blur? Sure can. Keep the weakness up, too. Get bluricated, nerd. GG, Mr. Hart. Look at that, a perfect run after taking the Mark of the Bloom. Not a single point of damage. GG. Mark that one in the victory books. Good run. Very good run. GG. That'll teach you not to take Mark of the Bloom. If you played 10 Tools of the Trade, would you lose? Yeah, well, maybe not lose necessarily. But you would draw 10 cards and then discard 10 cards, so you have no cards in hand at the start of turn. You can win from that position, especially if one or more of those cards you discarded was a reflex, but wouldn't be easy. I do not recommend more than 5 tools to trade. Really do not recommend. GG, what a glorious run. Ring of the Serpent and Mark of the Bloom teaming up to show us all how it's done. Very cool run. 36-27 is an immense score. Amazing. Just amazing. General Earl, thanks for the 2 months and the tier 1 sub. What was the damage scaling this run? Catalyst. Yeah, poison and then catalyst. For sure. Mick Crazy, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Any rules for selecting Mark of Bloom? I like to look at my current health. Not percentage health, but rather just how many hit points I have. I like to look at how many unupgraded cards that I have. And then one of the key things, look at how many of the upgrades that you're going to get are draw upgrades, energy upgrades, or block upgrades, because those are all really nice in Act 3. In this case, I really liked getting our powers upgraded and getting all the block cards upgraded. I think we had 1 or 2 draws. Not a whole lot of draw got upgraded this time around. But it's all about kind of improving your engine, right? If you get energy upgrades and card draw upgrades at the same time, you can play way more cards per turn. And if all of those cards are then upgraded cards, then your output is insane. And that's kind of what we saw, is that our output became insane as soon as we upgraded everything, and we took 0 damage. Although, to be fair, actually, it looks like we took 0 damage in all the fights before the Mark of the Bloom applied as well. So, is it really the Mark of the Bloom's credit? Because I beat Reptomancer and 4 Shapes and double Orb Walkers and Giant Head before even upgrading anything. We still took 0 damage, so, huh. But yeah, that was a good upgrade all. Even with bad draws, we were pretty safe. People in the subreddit were saying Corpse Explosion is not a good rare. I mean, all rares have their time and place. But I would definitely rate this pretty high up there. Definitely. 9 poison for 2 energy is not bad either. Don't knock the damage this card does. But after Bloom, we weren't even using the buffer. True. Very true. Would a Mark of the Bloom boss swap be achievable? Says JM Dawson. I think I showed at one point that if you start with a fully upgraded starting deck and all of your added cards are upgraded, then it's actually very easy to perfect the run, or to do the run with no healing whatsoever. If you are talking, you start with a fully upgraded starting deck, and then new cards you add are not upgraded, I think that'd be a lot more challenging. But you could definitely make this a boss relic, right? You can no longer heal, but upgrade everything. And I think that'd be quite strong. Yeah, I like that Corpse Explosion is a very splashable card. You don't need poison for this to be decent. But if you have poison, it's even better. Even better. Well, Twitch chat, I am extremely happy with our silent runs today. It is going to be break time now. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, I'm going to switch games to Against the Storm and check out the new 1.3 update that just dropped for that game. See what's new. Back in a few, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Such a sweet run we just had. I do credit our lack of any damage taken whatsoever in Act 3 and 4 to two things. One, our extra draw, meaning we were very consistent, especially when you combine the fact that we had no strikes left. And two, of course, the fossilized Helix helping out. Streak stands, unfortunately, only at 2, but it's a dang good start. We are now here to switch things up to some Against the Storm. Let's see here. Thought I wasn't playing until DLC released? Well, there was a content patch, so I'll good enough, right? I don't expect to do like a whole lot here, but I want to at least see what's new as of 1.3, which just dropped. Did the last spell DLC come out? I gotta check that. Is this game getting a full expansion? Yes. Devs have promised a major content update bringing a new player species, as well as more orders and buildings and stuff. The last spell DLC is out? That's pretty cool. I originally put Goblin Stone on the schedule because Goblin Stone did get a significant patch as well. But if last spell is out, maybe I'll do that tomorrow instead. Tough calls. Let's actually have a look-see at some of the patch notes here. I realize these aren't on screen, but I'll talk about it. So we got a new event, River Kelpie. A new dangerous glade event, the River Kelpie. A legendary water demon that can mesmerize unsuspecting villagers and lure them to their doom. Along with this event, we're also adding a new type of working effect and reward, but we won't spoil it. All right, we'll hope to find it on our own then. Additionally, there are 3 new legendary cornerstones available, all themed around a more corruption/blight-heavy playstyle. Our main goal with this edition is to increase variety and boost a more corruption-heavy playstyle. And they tweaked a bunch of cornerstones. We also changed up how hearths level up. You no longer get 2 global resolve for the first hearth upgrade. It's now +1 global resolve for each of the 3 for each hearth. So encampment level 1 is 1 global resolve and corruption resistance. Level 2, 10% global production speed, 1 global resolve, corruption resistance. Level 3, 10% chance of double yield, 1 resolve, corruption resistance. Okay. Change the embarkation bonus costs on a couple of things. Packer provisions and amber can't roll 2 cost anymore. Changed the cost of Blight Post upgrades. Buffed most of the Blight Post upgrades. Trade Hub. Trade Hub no longer slows down reputation gain from resolve. Instead, Trade Hub decreases rep gain from fulfilling orders by 50%. Interesting. Cheap construction has been deleted. Protected trade gets a drawback. Protected trade now lowers the amount of resolve gain for fulfilling complex food needs by 1. Interesting. Cool. Protected trade is the one that lowers hostility for selling stuff. And many, many other changes, very many changes in the patch log here. What we're going to do is jump into our main profile. And just play on some P20 here. Let's have a look-see at our upgrade status in this game. We have all of it. The whole thing. Pretty cool. So I guess I'll just play a settlement or two on Prestige 20, and we'll see if we notice the new stuff. Starting from a fresh cycle here. More order choices could be fun. Do we pair that with no trading? Sounds tough. You can move most buildings. Curious. Let's just play a Scarlet Orchard game with more order choices and kind of get a feel for what the game is like on Prestige 20 with maxed out tree perks. So we have 3 options for our settlement here. Our caravan. They all have quite a few people in them. 21 planks with the bottom settlement. Interesting. There's not very much meat on the Scarlet Orchard. I'll take these 21 planks and the foxes, I think. I'll take more planks, too. The trees aren't very high yield on Scarlet Orchard, so I do prefer to take wood-related or fuel-related starting bonuses. And I guess we'll take a bunch of food. Or I could take some rocks. I'll just take food. Actually, I'll take veggies, and I'll take Cornerstone reroll charges. That sounds fun. Let's embark here on Prestige 20. So we get a positive modifier. Resource nodes discovered during drizzle have more charges. And then a bunch of negatives that only apply during the storm. Sacrificed resources burn faster. Double hunger. Once this effect is activated, we must pay pack of building materials, or buildings in the settlement will become ruins. What the heck? Devastation. I feel like I haven't seen this one much. Pay 3 wood for every villager in the settlement. If we don't pay for all of them, then 2 people will leave. Wow. Those are some scary tier 3 and 4 forest mysteries. Looks tough. Hey, the hearth is facing the wrong way here. What's going on? Nonsense, I say. Oh yeah, one of the changes in the patch, you can now zoom out further. So you can see the whole map at the same time. That's kind of cool. Kind of gives you a better idea for planning at large. I'm definitely going to cut into the one with the drizzle geyser first. They said that there's more incentives to go rainwater now. That poor keeper's gonna have to walk so far to the warehouse. I know, right? Terrible. We have Forger's Camp as an option. We'll cut into the first glade before we make that pick. As usual, I like to delay choices when possible. And our first cornerstone. We have lots of rerolls, so we might want to use them. That said, 3 roots per minute is really good. We'll try rerolling the legendary perks next year. Love me some bonus food. Villagers eat more food on high prestige, so could be difficult to keep everyone fed if we don't have some bonuses. And if we do have more food than we need, we can trade it away. Speaking of, one part goes for 4 amber. Wait, I can sell pipes? Madness. Since when is this a thing? It's a bad deal, but still. Oh yeah, what are the, we have avoid glades except mark by default. Sounds good to me. Looks like a pickled goods type of game. Oh yeah. Very much so. Any big pickle fans in chat? That's right. This settlement will be run by Big Pickle. So from the trees here, we also get copper, pigment, plant fiber. can also sell our rocks for a very small amount. No. We do want to make some trades because we are going to need 6 amber to pay for the glade tax. One of the high prestige penalties is that we must pay amber for each glade we open. 6 amber for a dangerous glade, 2 amber for a normal glade. I can sell my wildfire essence. Interesting. Sell the plant fiber. And 4 pack provisions? No way. And I want 6 amber, so sell 18 eggs. We have some spare eggs, probably. Yeah, I like more that you can more easily see what you don't have there. It's kind of cool. I think we need some houses, right? Houses are good. So it looks like we didn't change the requirements for leveling up the hearth, just the benefits. Interesting. Let's make 1 lizard house with our extra. Have I played any Spell Rogue? Nope. I have not even seen Spell Rogue yet. Yeah, liking the additional incentive on getting a higher tier. And it means you no longer gain more total resolve from having a bunch of low-tier settlements. That alone should mean that the beginning of Queen's Hand mode is a little bit tougher. Although I'm not sure it would make enough of a difference to really matter. Alright, year 1 storm. Everyone gets -8. Good reason to finish the houses, then. Hurry up. That's more like it. New season means new trade routes. That's a good deal on vegetables. 11 for 5. We can sell pipes again, this time for an actually good deal. Or we can sell the wildfire essence for a good deal. I'm willing to sell 1 wildfire essence. Usually I use about 5, I find. I use 1 to upgrade a geyser pump. I use 2 to make another hearth. It is 2, right? Or is it 3? It is 3. Okay. Yeah, so I have 1 or 2 to spare. Let's sell 1. And with the change to hearth level ups, I'm even more incentivized to have a smaller number of them, I think. So, more the better. 4 picks. That's kind of cool. That's right. We're playing in the special modifier, so we have more order choices. 5 glades, 3 trade routes. Kind of looking at both what we can achieve and what the rewards are. Complete a dangerous glade event in the next 10 minutes. We're already planning on doing that. Bonus skewer production is pretty good too. Big delivery gives plus plank production. That's pretty valuable. I like this timed one. Let's do that. Ooh, quick packaging. We can get bonuses to the amount of stuff made in the makeshift post, including pack of trade goods. Really rewarding if you can do this. But it's pretty tough. Metal veins were almost completed already, so this is basically free. I'll take the free one here. And then eggs, which we could deliver immediately if we wanted to. Keep foxes happy, that's easy. Or trade some amber. That's also pretty easy. And we get 2 more wildfire essence. Take the amber trade. Those are pretty easy to do overall. We got a blood flower. The drizzle geyser we were promised. A cache containing eggs and parts. Giant rock nodes I'm always happy with. 3 of them especially is really good. Nothing in here that requires an advanced camp type. And we get an ancient tablet on the archaeology map. I like it. Until they finish that, thank you. So while we work on the blood flower, we'll be losing food constantly, which is no good. Is that a mine location? Yes, but only copper. Even do stone roads, huh? Let's make the road back to the warehouse from here paved. Oh yeah, take new people. 3 people either way. We can get a balanced mix or more foxes. If I take the balanced mix, I get more food. Food seems kind of important at the time, at this moment. So I like that. And we might want to pick our buildings now. I guess workshop early is okay. Although it has an upfront cost of quite a few materials. Yeah, workshop is not that good, unfortunately. 2 problems with workshop. One is that basically most other building types will give you something comparable in terms of building material recipes. And the other is that any efficiency gains you acquire over the crude workshop in terms of making planks, fabric, and bricks are mostly wiped out by the amount of planks, fabric, and bricks that you have to pay up front just to make the stupid thing. That said, I think it's still okay here. I'll just take the fortress camp. Whatever. Lumber mill. There we go. Alternately, kiln is kind of cool. Making 3-star coal. But no, let's take lumber mill. We got beavers. Let's take lumber mill. The coal. But the coal, though. But the coal, though. Don't need to worry about anything if you have coal. That's not wrong. Coal is love, coal is life. Every map spawns things that can use all 3 camps burned. Or all of the upgraded camps. There's always something that can spawn. Every 3 burnt cysts lowers hostility by 10. That might be the winner, actually. That seems huge. That'll be minus 30 hostility starting on year 3. And if we burn more cysts by using rainwater, this will lower our hostility further. And that allows us to avoid the really nasty consequences that we are looking to avoid here. From hostility 3 and up. Let's take it. Let's definitely take that. So, yeah, not looking to sell pipes then. Cool, long-term contract. +2 additional resolve from comfortable jobs, the blue aura specialization. It's kind of cool. Definitely gonna buy some bricks, maybe some more planks. I have lots of planks already. Definitely some bricks. Have some rocks. Rocks for bricks. That's a pretty good price. Level up the smoldering city. Gotta be careful selling food, though. Can't do that too much. Any buildings that use drizzle water yet? We sure do. The frickin' field kitchen does. Excellent. I missed you, field kitchen. It's been too long. Porridge at 3 stars? Foxes are the dominant species here. And it's also a drizzle water building, so we can make really efficient porridge here. Although we're somewhat lacking the raw inputs. Right? Yeah, I'm really lacking the raw inputs for porridge. Can also make pickled goods better than the field kitchen can, so yeah, I'll take it. Might be the best building in the game. Might be. Don't think it is, but it might be. Alright, forget the field kitchen then. Turn off eating the vegetables then, so we can make porridge out of it. No need to makeshift post yet. Bloodflower is almost done draining us. Wouldn't hate getting 40 eggs out of this. Really not a bad idea. All the good stuff. Timed order ready to complete. So we get +3 skewer production, as well as the apothecary, which can make tea, incense, and biscuits. And 5 more parts. Herbalist camp or provisioner. Better pack of provisions and a way to make flour so that we could do biscuits. I like it. Let's take provisioner. Over herbalist camp here. And feel free to make porridge with anything you can get your hands on. No containers as of yet. It's fine. Food seems a little dire. It's not that bad, though. Love the different elements that this game has brought together? Definitely. I think it's really done a very good job of merging different genres into something really coherent and very fun. Oddly addicting. 11 out of 14. That's what I need. Need some cages. Gotta let people know it's a nice place to stay forever, whether they want to be here or not. And then let's break this open. Get our food supply back up there. Don't trust it at the moment. Currently I have 420 wood. Oh yeah, fuel is not that scarce on non-Queen's Hand, because we get longer burn time. Cool. Did I take a way to make bricks? I can't remember. Looks like that's a no. Doesn't look like I queued up the lumber mill. We have no veggies left. No more beans for us. We have 55 porridge, though. That's good. We should have done that about 7.5 minutes ago. We'll do it next time. Year 3, we're going to need to get the Blight Post up. Here. Somehow I'm out of planks? What happens? Oh, I see. Well, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, I just straight don't have any planks anymore. Wait, don't make them like that. We have a freaking lumber mill. Needs fabric. Cancel the provisioner then. Get the lumber mill up. Sounds fine. Would also be better to build the Blight Post quickly. We already have a couple of cysts. We don't want to get overwhelmed by them next year. Otherwise, that would be bad. So it looks like that requires more bricks. So let's make some bricks then. Lots of pigment we could turn into pack of trade goods. That's not bad either. Let's do that. Oops. Only make these if we actually have a plank sorted, though. People with fabric that we need. Get in here. People who need housing. Can I queue up our second hearth? No. We're too close still. So let's expand the current housing situation. Like so. Alright, good luck everyone. What makes Queen's Hand harder than the current difficulty? A lack of meta progression for the player, basically. I've got a passive tree full of perks and bonuses that are currently applying to this game. And when you compare this to playing Prestige 20 in Queen's Hand, it's a night and day difference. With lumber mill available, shouldn't I build big shelters? Probably, yeah, I should. Yeah, I should. See, we built all the stuff. What are we doing now? Guess we can make the supplier again, or provisioner, rather. Houses are up. Houses are up. Anything else I need to do? Yeah, work at the Trapper's Camp. Of course. Which copper ore do I have? Plenty. Enough for an important road somewhere. I'm really glad we can burn these cysts before next year. It's going to make things easier. Much easier. We should cut into another glade and pick new rewards here, though. Deliver 100 drizzle water. Easy to do. Also, holy crap, the rewards are great. Make 8 beaver houses to get 5 clay per minute. What? It's kind of mental. I'll take a water delivery. I like that one. 30 coal is a great reward. At least 2 hearths at level 2. Make a butcher. 2 hearths at level 2. Got 1 already. There's Provisioner. Plenty of pack of provisions left, so no urgency there. And I can make biscuits more efficiently than people can just eat raw roots, I guess. Although that's going to require getting the apothecary online, too. So many buildings. You, make flour. Out of the roots. Yeah, and where are we cutting into? This one looks good. Kind of the only thing I really have available. Let's do this one. Nice and easy. It's only 10 planks to upgrade that, along with 2 more pipes. That we can do. Oh, great. Another blood flower. Good news is Clan Hall that we can rebuild for relatively cheap. Clan Hall is a very valuable building, giving us double yield from camps. Quite like that one. But yeah, second blood flower, not happy about that. How long is the average duration of a game of Against the Storm? Somewhere in the 1 to 2 hour range without pausing. With pausing, more like 2 to 3 hours, I would say. Okay, so 2 foxes on the blood flower, ASAP. What do I get for this one? 20 metal, faster crop planting. Water skins we can use to make pickled goods. That's good. We got some giant wheat. We took the thing for this, right? Yes, okay, we can make porridge from the grain. Now we're in business. And to rebuild the clan hall, we only need a bunch of planks. Shouldn't be too bad. We're currently making lots of planks. Cool. Then it looks like we're good, right? Looks like we're pretty good. And Zorg is here, and we have a new cornerstone. Hacker provisions for every 10 herbs made, or scouts work faster on glade events. Or I have 6, count them, 6 freaking rerolls, so I might just do that, because these don't seem that good. We don't make herbs. 20 reed and 20 clay for each glade is okay. Opening or sending caches, we're not doing that much of. Let's reroll again. 3 plant fiber per minute. Or meat specialization. I guess plant fiber per minute is fine. We'll take that. It should be worth more than the 15 ember or whatever.
Hello.
Zorg, good to see you. I don't have a lot of money, but I do have this ancient tablet. Does that matter? Not really. I think I'll just leave you alone, sir. Oh, but the porridge that I can sell. Now, knowing that I can remake porridge easily with the giant wheat nodes, we should sell this for 9 amber. And sell some copper ore, too. Love it. Cool. Good work. I can stop working at the Stonecutters camp for now. Because I want the clan hall man before I do more of that. Likewise with these. If we can man the clan hall first, all the better. That's right, we're not taking orders yet. Lots of planks coming. Bye, Zorg. In terms of in-game years, usually 6 to 8 years for one settlement. Each year is 12 minutes in-game. But you can play it faster or slower, depending on how you do it. Gotta make sure we're not at Hostility 3 during this storm. Definitely forgot to tell them to stop making fuel. Although that's arguably a good thing. We have lots stockpiled for this year now. Please help your friends. And somebody, for the love of heck, start making biscuits. They're also made from roots. Cool. What's the button I'm pressing to see who's in all the buildings? Alt brings up this overlay. Control brings up the production control. You can alter what's being set in each building. That's control. Tab brings up the water overlay. We can control the water levels in each building. B highlights all of the resources on the board. Oh, shoot. But my food ran out. There's 2 minutes left on the blood flower, huh? Spooky. Should have bought food from Zorg. Okay, let's get food fast-tracked here. I need this thing. Yeah, literally 0 food's not good. Hopefully no one will die. 2 foxes are hungry, though. Maybe I summon a trader. Who's our next trader? Hilda. Yes. Come now? Yes. Come now. Willing to buy food here. Not that we have a whole lot of tradable resource, mind you. I do have 22 tools. Good reason to bust into a cache. Wait a minute. Okay. That's right, we do have secretly food. In a couple of locations. No food in that one, though. But I do want to send that to the Citadel. Oh, we have 17 food in the Trapper's Camp, too. Okay. We're doing a little bit better than it seems. But yes, I'll buy some food. So long to bake. $46 left on the blood flower. Spooky. Very spooky. Biscuits are being delivered. Hopefully. Bloodflower will stop eating food now. Okay, we made it. I think we made it. Spooky, though, for sure. Spooky. This clan hall's almost online. There it is. Okay, so get 3 people in the clan hall. And that'll double our yields on camps. Lizards love working in the clan hall. Not woodcutters camps, but the trappers camp and the stonecutters camp are now double yields, so we'll get twice as much food from them. And that should help recoup our resources. And then we're going to get double yields with the swamp wheat fields, which is apparently a ton of plant fiber. Even though the primary resource is grain, you actually get more plant fiber than grain from these things. Interesting. Didn't realize that. Kind of reminds you of Frostpunk. Those do get compared a fair bit. Watch him work. Yeah, 4 and 4. Food? I'll take food. Of course, now we have more people, which means more food consumption. Also, can I fit my second hearth now? Super close. Just need to cut these trees down, maybe. Spam them with porridge. Bring that beanery online. Still hooked up to the water. We can enable pickled goods, too. And how? Though, maybe... No, we don't want to make pickled goods yet. We're not trying to push resolve. Don't do that. We want to be below hostility 3 for the storm. We learned our lesson. Way below, ideally. Kiln is back. But what about Grill? Don't we have +3 to skewer production, and therefore Grill is freaking insane? Although I don't really have the ingredients for skewers. I'll take it anyway. Grill is also a drizzle water building, if I remember correctly. Oh, shoot. Blight post, blight post, blight post. And the blight post. Have the fat beavers do it. So we also need another house. Too many people. This 30 pack of trade goods is doable. Use the drizzle water. Sell stuff is easy. Sell stuff is very easy. Looked at these yet? I don't believe that I have. If you can find a way to make skewers. Good luck. More pipes, though. Willing to pay for some. Actually, we have metal, right? I can just make some. Yeah, we can just make some. We lowered our hostility by burning stuff. That's good. Now we can have more woodcutters. We cleared space, so I should be able to make another hearth. There we go. Keep that paved road. I like the look. Park as well. And some fungus. How much hostility are we down from burning the cysts? Minus 40 from cyst burning at this time. So a good amount. You can see food is way on the rise here. Fuel, not so much. Fuel could definitely become a problem. Oops. Wait, did I make the pipes? I did. Someone has to deliver those. You. Oh. Deliver those, then go to work. Alright, time to use more rerolls. These are both nonsense. We're not educating people. I'm not discovering a whole lot of new glades at the moment. Gain 20 coal for every 3 burned blight rot cysts. That might be it. Or Mark of the Sealed Ones. While the ancient hearth is being corrupted, resources sacrificed burn longer. That's actually useless because we cannot sacrifice resources while the hearth is being corrupted currently because of the other perk we took. So I'll definitely take Burnt to a Crisp. That means we're now fuel positive with blight rot cysts, and so we are good to go on maximum rainwater use, basically. We want it. All right, buddy, you're fired. Good luck. We ran from the coal, but the coal found us. It's true. True. You make some pack provisions. Good luck. What do I intend to upgrade in mines? I don't intend to make a mine unless we find a coal vein. I heard we can upgrade the blight post. Is that correct? What do these do? Less seconds to burn. Move faster. A rain punk automaton will help blight fighters burn blight rot cysts during the storm. So a 4th worker. Free worker sounds really good. Use of water in rain engines generates less cysts is kind of cool. Chance for double yields or another automaton. Costs, of course, pipes and building materials. You can buy 50 less hostility. We definitely want to do that. Further reducing our hostility is the way to go, for sure. How's it going, Sother? I can use pigment for pack of trade goods, right? Where's that lumber mill? Yeah. Thanks. That's a lot of value of goods sold as well. Newcomers arriving shortly, I have to hope. Where's the herbalist camp? Sure, let's lock that in since we have double yields. And then we should keep going into Dangerous Glades, because they're going to keep having tons of cool stuff for us. Oh, they improved this. Interesting. Interesting. Going out of the beanery, we have too much porridge. Fair enough. We're fired from the bean town. Forage overproduction, which is a felony in some counties. Three ancient tablets should be easy enough to do on this map. We can find a archaeological site anyway. We could make the archaeology thingy, the office. We should, in fact. Though I see we are missing brick. That's what the makeshift post is for. Crude workstation is for. Brick making. Please make brick. We also have, what, too many biscuits? Or, yeah, we have too many biscuits. Good problem to have. Very good problem to have. That's finally done. There's nothing to replace it. No. So definitely time to cut into a new glade here. There's new people. I could have more lizards. That'd be great. I plan to use the Forsaken Altar this game. I wasn't planning on it, no. Can't deconstruct it afterwards? Did they change that? If so, good. We've been abusing that quite a bit. Okay, you can stop telling me about that. Thank you. Maxed out on skewers as well. Good work, everyone.
Oh, we know.
Don't want to be at 3 hostility. I guess I could make a mine? I don't have any bricks for that. What are we doing on wheat? 52 grain. Are we okay on blight burning fuel? Oh, yes. In fact, the more assists we have to contend with, the better. We got burnt to a crisp here, so we're actually fuel positive when burning cysts. It's all profit, baby. Oh, hell yeah, sell this garbage. 25 amber, please. I figured it was in a small glade, so I wanted to know which one. Give me that. Out of, oh, I see, we can use grain. In fact, use that preferentially for flour. New season, new trade routes. Boiled for choice here. Sell a few tools for 3 apiece. Ah, man, the blight post. The fuel. Oh, I see. Yeah, we didn't stockpile. Stockpile fuel. That was a mistake. Yes, I have the raw fuel, but not the actual processed fuel. We'll sort that out. Looking good overall. What are we missing here? People? How many people living here? Yes. Move them. There we go. 2 out of 2. Manufactory can make training gear. Planks and rocks, we can make a lot of training gear, and we can use that for brawling on lizards and foxes. Oh yeah, I can take manufactory. We can definitely do some good stuff with that. Got an Altar of Decay, 2 caches. One of which has 10 purging fire inside. The other of which has trade goods. I'll take the trade goods and the roots. Break that open. This we either have to burn down. Spooky. Or commit a ritual that kills someone. I guess we can burn it down. Spike's Hostility, we can do that when the spring arrives then. And we get lots of large food nodes that we can collect from here. That's great. And then that gets opened, and we have the Archaeological Discovery. Excavating it will take lots of food and planks, but is well worth it. Cool. Gotta pay for those. Yeah, lots of food in this glade. Let's get a warehouse over here. Packet trade goods, deliver it. I'll take scribe. Although we could use greenhouse to make mushrooms. Actually, this could be very helpful. Let's take this. We have lots of drizzle water. Just in case we end up in a food crisis late game. Sometimes happens. Although I really doubt it with all this food here. Really, really doubt it. And more tools. Send that one to the Citadel. Does the greenhouse make blight rot cysts? No. No, it doesn't count as a rain engine for that purpose. So it will not make more cysts for us. Tragic, I know. I think we made good use of the other road types in this one. Don't usually do that. Heyo. kiln and smokehouse here are both options for unlocks. So if we want the kiln, we can still get it. Although I don't feel like I need it. Coats are kind of cool. Only the beavers like coats. But it'll keep the beavers happy for a while. Buying training gear to get started on that's a good idea. Let's buy ourselves some easy resolve improvements. We can also buy incense and make incense. We'll do that too for religion. Isn't it better to collect the large nodes first? Yeah, usually. Usually. Gain 10 skewers for every 10 pickled goods we make. Sure. So I am making, or I'm about to make pickled goods here. Beanery, make pickled goods now. It's time to celebrate. By increasing everyone's resolve to huge levels. Also, time to do the opposite of that by burning this crap down. That'll be better with 2 foxes. There we go. Wonderful. What I need to do is cut some trees over here, actually. Camp doesn't fit. How's it going for today? Welcome, welcome. From the YouTube to the live stream, where we do things properly cozy-like. Brawling is beginning. I've seen Reblight posting too. Well, that makes sense. I'll take some more fuel, please. Oh yeah, let's allow coal burning. Prioritize that. Temple can do fun things. Rather have a rain mill. Not that I'm likely to build either of those, actually. Gaining rep pretty quickly, 0.52 per minute at the moment. The manufactory is now online. Please make training here. Rocks. Rocks and planks. If you can get your hands on some reeds, all the better. Make packer provisions. No, don't. "31 people. We can do a bit better than that. Finally got a stone here. Always knew this day would come. They can gather whatever order they want. I don't really care. I'll take clay pit. Got 94 grain. I don't want to sell tons of it, though. It's not. Making. Let's get 3 working on that. I imagine we're going to run out of materials pretty quick doing this, but we'll see. How long we can keep up the brawling. And therefore the happy resolve. Alright, what did it take to upgrade that drizzle geyser? More pipes, that's right. Okay, we can do that. And reassign the foragers camp to the root node too, which will give us herbs instead of plant fiber. Nobody wants plant fiber. Nobody, I tell you. Gonna be out of pickles soon. Disaster. I have no way to make more containers. I don't think so. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I remember to deal with that, right? We did. In a pickle because we ran out of pickles. That's right. We're about to be in a storm, and I see the hostility level is higher now. Can fix that though. No woodcutters, please. Takes pigment, though. What about the incense? Yeah, we can do incense. We just have to disallow religion so that we can actually accumulate it. Otherwise, it'll just get used. What? Oh, I see. I have to do it here. They change that. Yeah, but they're going to be pissed that they can't worship then. Interesting. Interesting. Used to be, seemed like you could disable that on a per service building basis. Seems like maybe not anymore. Don't love that. Storm is here. Hostility is 2. We good. Make sure the blight post is manned. It is. Be a bit more, though. We lower hostility and gain more fuel for burning more cysts. You love it. We're at minus 70 hostility from Baptism of Fire now. Service building thing is indeed a change. Got it. Supposed to pick this a while ago. 20 foxes. We need 5 more. We get 3 global resolve if I cut through to discover 2 forbidden glades. I also get 80 amber. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Give me that. I'll do that. They're right here. Actually, we'll do this one too. Yeah. Easy peasy. Surely we can do this, right? No more stone cutting for us. So we only need a few more points to win here. If we can finish the archaeological thingy, we'll get... 2 points. Which would be nice. A long trek back to the warehouse. It's fine. Oh, nope. I'll let that kick in. Don't do that yet. Likewise, I'll wait on the water delivery for a second here, because it might spike our hostility, which I'm not interested in. Here we go. Nay. The mystery box man is here. Kind of tempting. We could even buy a pack of building materials to get some niche stuff done. How's it going, Luco? You're looking at Prestige 20, the highest difficulty, with a maxed out save file, too. +2 to grain production's cool. 40 training gear is cool, too. Forgot I was doing that. Right. Lose my stored fuel? No way. Overexploitation. Global gathering speed is increased. Every depleted resource node spawns a blight rot cyst. Wait a second. Give me that. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That is completely awesome. I'll take Advanced Rain Collector, although again I have no real intention of using it. Julio. Right, can I spike my happiness? Yeah, we can get points by favoring here. Any other shenanigans I can perform that I really care about? is the incense so slow? Don't worry about it. The Fishman Soothsayer. Yeah, blood sorcery is so nasty. Just kill everyone. So option A, 1,000,000 hostility for a while. It's not too bad. Guess these count as scouts, huh? They don't need to work right now. We'll deal with you. But I have nothing to foretell with. Yeah, I do. I have 16 tools, so we can send a medium cache here. Yeah, that'll spike hostility further. Don't do that. Just let that fishman be fishy for a while. He's fishing it up. It's just how he does. Zudi with the Prime sub in the 9 months. Thank you for the support. You just have no bonuses, huh? There's our second Forbidden Glade. Meaning we get 3 Global Resolve, double Woodcutting Yield, and 80 Amber immediately. Inside there is a Wildfire. Return the Child. We'll lose fuel. That's fine. Yeah, return the Child. They will destroy all of my fuel otherwise. And we should be able to, between those two events, win here. Give me back my son. Still not soothsaying. See, I don't have any sea marrow to burn, right? No. Make sure we have enough blight rot fuel then. I don't want to die the last minute. Looks like we're capped on fuel. We're good. Seems like things are fine then. It's a no biggie 9 hostility here. Feels like your previous attempts to excavate can never finish before the game ends. Yeah, you really do have to get a quick start on it. Feels like having to reroute to this other event is not helping either. But yeah, we should finish before the end of the year, no problem. There's 2 events going on. Big shout out to this clan hall. We were talking about the best building in the game earlier. I would nominate potentially Clan Hall. Or one of the other service buildings with a powerful work effect. Being able to double yield from camps is just a tremendous amount of resources each and every game. Meaning that 2 or 3 dangerous glades will be so much resource you can easily finish the game. And that's pretty good. Alright, storm time is coming. Oh, and we're gonna have a problem, actually. Yeah, we're about to have a big problem. At least I have lots of impatience to spare, is what I'm gonna say here. Spooky. Very spooky. Sure hope I don't die. And sacrifice. I won't be able to sacrifice while the hearth is being corrupted. 14 cysts. It's definitely spooky. The building materials for this. Minus 26 resolve for the beavers. Good luck, everybody. We're gonna lose a few. We'll not lose the blight fighters, eh? One beaver gone. Two beavers gone. Our hostility is dropping, at least as they die. 3 beavers gone. Four beavers gone. There we go. Stabilized. Wow, imagine losing 4 people on P20 and still winning. Wait, maybe more? No, we're good, we're good. We good. I guess there's a new animation for the hearth being corrupted. The flame burn's different. I don't think I noticed that before, or maybe that's new. Very cool either way. Are we actually not going to get it this year? We're not. Heck. Embarrassing. Wildfire got completed. This is still 50 seconds away from finishing, though. Let's see what my rerolls show. Travel rations. Increased time between breaks for haulers. Curious. Most curious. GG. Completing the Queen's Hand trial is a deed that gets completed on the other save file? Interesting. What do you mean? Queen's Hand Pauldron, the traditional emblem of the Queen's Hands. A remarkably resilient yet lightweight pauldron, forged in the heart of the Citadel, within the very caldera of Red Mountain itself. Can I show that in my house? Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. Back so soon? Indeed. Indeed. Well, that was fun, checking out a little bit of what's changed here in Against the Storm. Not a huge amount, looks like, in the patch 1.3, but it's good to see more content for this game. That is going to bring our show to an end today here at Twitch chat. I wanted to say thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Explosive Ash, Two Pert, Eyeshadows, Coco Frio, and everybody else. It was good having you all for the cozy things. We'll be back tomorrow with more Spire action and maybe checking out the last spell DLC, since that apparently dropped. Other than that, as a reminder, this will be a short week of streams. No Saturday stream this week. But we'll be playing modded Slay the Spire on Friday alongside our community game for the month, which is Ace Attorney Chronicles. Case-solving detective action. Should be some fun stuff. But that's all for me now, Twitch chat. So long, farewell, and thanks for tuning in. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. Bye-bye.